Hey guys, you hear me all right? Ugh, right. Is pretzel stopped? Or is it just between tracks? Oh, it's between tracks. There we go. I hear it now. And I was worried. I was like, hang on, is it broken already? Oh no. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh gosh. That was some bad timing on my part. Jeez. Yeah, sorry. I needed the loo, and then my dad started talking to me. So. Right. We're all set. Sorry, I got up late this morning. I went to bed late last night because I had to sort some stuff out, and it took longer than I would have liked. So, was in bed about 3. Hey, WW2, how you doing? Yeah, sorry. As far as streaming's concerned, dude, midday GMT through to about 7, 8 o'clock my time. Don't know what your time zone is, but you can calculate it off of that. Info box auto calculates it. There's a little panel in there that auto calculates it. It's all good, Negron. I'll be fine. I need to just wake up a little. I got a cup of tea. We're gonna take it easy. We're gonna figure it out. So yeah. So today, guys, as far as the agenda is concerned, what we're gonna do is we're gonna play War Thunder, and then we're gonna be checking out today's sponsor, which is Beneath Oresia. You can go check it out there. Basically, it's a roguelike deck builder strategy game by Broken Spear. It has a lot of focus on the spatial and 3D aspect of the game, so utilizing things like the environment to your advantage. With a little bit of a twist on the genre as a whole. It's on a 25% discount during the winter sale as well, so if you want to get it at a nice price, you can do so via my link there on Steam. But yeah, go check it out, have a look, show them some appreciation and love. But yeah, it looks really good, it's reviewing really well, and we're going to be checking that out, the hands-on experience, later today. But till then, we've got plenty of War Thunder to be getting on with. We're gonna just chill, take it easy. Just so you guys know, I'm not planning on lobbying with anyone today. I'm just gonna chill on my own. With regards to that as well, I have done an update to the lobbying policy. For those that are not aware, details are in Discord. But yes, please go check the Discord for information on the new lobby policy and take the necessary steps to get yourself lobby whitelisted. I'll be checking the list Friday night and getting it all sorted for next week then. But yeah, till then, no lobbying, guys. I've had to make some changes in light of some problems, so I hope people will be understanding and respectful of the changes. It's merely a formality really more than anything else, but hopefully to avoid some of the ongoing issues that I keep seeing, and to just make sure it's sort of fun for everybody. Because yeah, I'm just done with people being argumentative and salty about shit. So that should put an end to that issue. Any questions, do feel free to DM me about it. I'm completely open to a discussion. There may be some slight modifications made at some points, but yeah, so that's now a thing. Also as well, redeemables that affect in-game stuff like picking a weapon, picking a bit, all that's all turned off for now until further notice as well. I will look into it being updated at a later date, but for now that's all switched off. You can use your points redeemables for all sorts of other things, but just nothing that influences the game at the present time. I hope that makes sense. And yeah, again, any questions, just feel free to ask. It's not a problem. But yeah, as far as War Thunder is concerned, we're gonna really only have to do it once? Okay, I'm gonna be yeah, I'm just gonna get into playing. We're gonna do some more battle pass. I'm 3 levels off of getting that aircraft, so I want to try and push on a little bit more to it. And yeah, we'll see what we can do, hopefully. Thanks to the hydrate can, yeah, I need to keep on top of that. Stream Raiders as usual, guys, is running, so if you want to partake, feel free. So, yeah, we're just gonna get straight into it. Just gonna get on with it. I might poodle around with some other stuff today. I don't know. We'll just kind of figure it out as we go. Just gonna take it easy. Oh no! Did I cue? Oh no! I cued realistic. Why? Why was it realistic? No! Why was it unrealistic? I've never played realistic in this batch of planes. Why? What the fuck? No! Oh shit! Why was it unrealistic? I haven't played realistic in these planes. Why? Why is it flip mode? Why did it flip mode? I've never used this set for realistic. I don't get it. Why? Oh no. Okay. Ah. Oh, this isn't going to get well. Right. Well. I don't know. Right. I'm having more of my tea. Oh. A joint. Soup isn't a bad idea, especially with this weather. You completely stuffed. I had leftovers day after Christmas. We've got a little bit more left over. I think some of it's got to go in the bin now, though. We had pretty much all of it. Mum had Bubble and Squeak. I don't think there's much left. I think it's a little bit of gammon still. I think that's about it, really. I think it's some sweet corn, maybe, but... Oh, you're not feeling... Oh, hugs, joy! Good big fluffy hugs! Oh no, me as a mum, that's never gonna happen, Pyro. That's awful. I mean, don't be wrong. We got Josh's too, but they're from his previous relationship. I kind of fill the role of doing the mum stuff, but I'm not the mum. Does that make sense? I don't know. Yeah, me actually having yeah, no, not happening. That's the last thing we need. Oh gosh. Yeah, I wouldn't cope, Pyro. I couldn't. See, that's the one advantage when I worked in a school. At least it was like a couple of hours dealing with someone else's kids and then walk away from it. Just, I'm off! Bye! Done for the day. Oh, right. Let's, try and... Oh no, I'm not gonna have my aim reticle do rewatts. Hey, Yordi, how you doing? But kinda right, to be honest, Pyro. Yeah, not far off. Yeah, thanks, Nagarons. Thanks. I appreciate your messages, by the way. Just got thanks for our recommendation as well. But yeah, best of luck with work. I will. I'll catch you around, alright? Sometime. Just give me a shout. Anytime. And yeah, I hope you have a happy new year as well. Hopefully everything gets off to a good start for everyone. Fingers crossed. Right, I am still a million miles away from any target. How, wow, you've been organized then. Okay, that didn't last very long. Why? I still don't get why it swapped to really. Anyway, right, we're out now. We're out of this. Oh, why did it swap to realistic? That's really annoying. I don't know why I did that. Right. Okay, let's go back to arcade, please. Which, of course, has changed the task. Oh, it targets. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Oh, you call your job. Oh, okay. No, I don't think you did tell me about that. Was it like I hired a mariachi band to sing at them, or a barber quartet as to why I was leaving, or was it leaving on good terms? I hope it was good terms. I hope it wasn't a whole, you know, I don't know. I hope it was alright. Cup of soup time. Oh, that sounds like a good idea. Oh, right. Yeah, the whole we changed your shifts and you're gonna have to come in, and if you don't, we're gonna penalize you. You're gonna be a member of the team and do blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I know exactly the type. I know exactly the type. Yeah, I had a situation where I had managers that would change my shifts and not notify me. And they would also change them for shifts that were impossible times I couldn't do because of another job, and they were fully aware of this, but they still did it. Numerous times, it wasn't a one-off. Drove me nuts. I was there for like a month and a half tops. I was like, screw this, I'm out. This is ridiculous. So no, I can completely sympathize, Pyro. Yeah. Well, have you got something else lined up? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's sucky. The irony of it, though, Pyro, I don't know if you found this. The people, the workplaces that are most demanding are typically the ones that struggle to hire people. I don't know if that's just my experience, but I feel like the ones that are the bossiest and throw their weight around tend to be the ones that really don't have the, you know, they really don't have the resources to be able to be doing that. Do you know what I mean? Because, you know, people don't tend to want to stay there. Ooh. Ooh, okay, I had a couple on my ass. Yeah, well, fingers crossed, Pyro. I hope you find something. Yeah, no, of course, Pyro, of course. Oh, that's a lot, yeah. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, that's some good old churn right there. I mean, don't get me wrong, people hire seasonally and all the rest of it. I mean, I've seen places where the seasonal workers have, like, quit just, like, during the training because of how bad it was. It's like, oh, you know, you got problems when they won't even hang around long enough to actually do it. That's not good. That is really not a good sign. Right, I need to get in here. What are we gonna do? Let's figure this out. I'm gonna go for the one in the back. Okay, we got a little bit. Zero structure and communication. Ugh, yeah. Yeah, that's not good. That sounds like an absolute nightmare. Well, I suppose at least you're freeing on the market now. You can find something better, hopefully. It might take time, though. I don't know about you. I absolutely hate job hunting. It's a nightmare. I never had much luck with that kind of thing. I think in the, what, 2-3 years that I did CV chucking out after I was out of uni, I got like 4 or 5 interviews. The rest of them just ghosted me, and I must have applied for 10,000 jobs or something crazy. That was a lot. I applied to a lot. I mean, heck, the thing is, though, like, I couldn't even apply to half the stuff I wanted to apply for because ultra specific qualification required, or like the thing, you know, the thing when they do like entry level job but like 5 years experience required, and I'm like, what? Yeah, we need a master's degree in bullshitology, and I'm like, but that's not entry level. What are you talking about? Like, oh. So yeah, I just despair sometimes. It's just awful. So there's a whole ton of stuff I could probably do, but because of some like ultra specific weird qualification, or I don't have X amount of experience in a specific environment, they would never even consider me, and it's just kind of sad, but oh well. Yeah, well, seriously, Pyro, I wish you the best. I hope you figure it out and find something that you want to do that's actually, you know, a nice place to work. Fingers crossed. Oh, come on. I need to wake up. Oh my gosh. Well, okay, that was a bit of a bounce. Yep, that cannon is very bouncy. Okay. That is a huge cannon, though. Or at least it feels like it versus the aircraft, anyway. Come on! I'm gonna get this, dude. It's just a matter of time. Come on. You spin me right round like a disco ball. I've got to take the flaps off, though, because it's slowing me down too much. Oh! Oh, okay, Pyro. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I applied for a job there, like, many, many years ago. I got an interview. Didn't go any further than that, sadly. I can't remember if they said why they didn't want to have me in the end. I can't remember. I honestly can't remember. I think they just sent me a generic letter saying thanks for coming, but no. But yeah, you never know, Pyro. You never know. But yeah, the one thing I would say with retail, just be very careful of the contracts, because I don't think 0-hour contracts are legal anymore, but a lot of places will put the bare minimum in your contract. So they're going to give you more than that, and then not actually give you more than that, and then just go, well, it's in the contract that we can give you less than that. So, yeah, just be mindful of that. I think when I applied for game, I think they said that they'd put 4 hours or something on the contract or something. But they said they'd try and ensure you got at least 16 hours or something. But the optimal word they're being try, so yeah. Hey Born, how you doing? Thanks for the follow, by the way, appreciate it. How you doing well today? We're just doing some chilling in War Thunder. I hope all is good with you. Super dry. Isn't that clothing brand, Pyro? I think I know of them. Isn't it like a Japanese brand or something? I can't remember. I've heard of it. I know of Levi's. Levi's is the guys that do the jeans, isn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong, Pyro? I think I've got those right. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen the adverts for them, I think. Like ages ago. Yeah, I don't think we have a Levi's near me. I don't think we have a Superdry either. I know you can buy it in the UK. I'm not quite sure where from though. Yeah, I suppose Pyro, especially if they struggle to fill the job, they might even contact you about that. I've heard of cases of yeah, that's really like if you go on like there's a there is a Reddit thread for it, but I'm not thinking of that. There's a oh, that's it. I remember. There's an Instagram and Twitter account called Fuck It I Quit. That's the one. Yeah, read that, Pyro. It's hilarious. Like some of the backhanded compliments from managers, or managers being demanding, or like stitching people up and then like begging and pleading for them back. Like it's funny. There's also some like really bad like contracts and shady stuff as well that gets highlighted on there. But yeah, it might give you a good chuckle. I go on it and I'm like, yeah, I can relate to some of this. But yeah, you never know, Pyro. World's your oyster and all that. Like I say, have a good look, see if you can find something. Hopefully you do. But yeah, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I needed vampires, didn't I? Right, let's put a vampire down. And then we'll go over to this. Yeah, yes. The Voldemort of websites, yes. I know the one of which you do not speak. Yes, I know. Yeah. Don't worry, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I know what you're talking about, yeah. Hey, you never know. You could always set up an Etsy store, Pyro. I don't know if you've got like a talent for knitting or something. Maybe you could do that. I don't know. Who knows? I know a ton of people that make dice and stuff, and they have a shop and that. I mean, it's a lot of work though. I warn you, doing that kind of stuff. I don't know. It was the first hobby that came to mind. I'm sorry. I used to do crocheting and knitting and stuff. I used to make lace as well. Weird hobby set, I know, but I seriously, I was a weird kid. Need I say more? Hockey, rugby, and making lace. It's a bit of a weird combo, you know, swimming, horse riding. I don't know. I enjoyed it. It was fun. I had the little French knitting doll as well. I had one of those as well as a little kid. I spent way too much time doing that. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe you have some secret talent you can share with the world or something. I don't know. Art or like making stuff. I don't know. Like I say, there's a bazillion and one things out there. There's also those gig websites as well. I've tried a couple of those with mixed results, to say the least. Yeah. It's some of them are not too bad. Yeah, you gotta be a little bit careful on some of them. There's a lot of scammers on those sites as well, so you have to be a little bit careful. But yeah, sometimes that can be good. You know, do a little bit of, like gig work or whatever. But I don't know. I'm trying to come up with practical solutions, Pyro. I'm sorry, I'm not particularly useful. But yeah, there's always something. I'm sure you can find something. Yeah. You just have to like, you know, give the CV a fresh lick of paint, you know. Think about the kind of thing you want to do. Have a mooch. Have you ever tried, you know those, like, job agents? Have you ever tried any of those? Oh my god, I had a horrible experience with those. They were so fucking useless. I don't understand why people use them personally, but yeah, I had really bad experiences with those. I don't know, because I mean, some people regularly get work through that kind of stuff, but I don't know, but they were just no good for me whatsoever. 90% of them never got back to me about anything, and then when they did get back to me about something, it was just completely bullshit. And the one that looked vaguely promising, yeah, the company were like, oh yeah, we're into people retraining coming into new areas, but with an interest in blah, blah, blah. Yeah, second a candidate came up who was, like, pre-trained, had a couple of years of experience. They were like, nah, bye, Felicia, we're not having you. Oh, no, 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 there are dedicated companies that are, like, job agencies. I'm not talking about, like, going to the job center. Like, there's actual, like, business where all they do is find jobs for people and then take a cut. So they're basically job recruiters. And they'll get people to put their CVs on their database and then they'll match you. Yeah, just be wary, because yeah, some of them could be better than others. Also, as well, depending on the arrangement they have with the other company, there can be, like, things going on. I've heard of, like, recruitment, bonuses and stuff, and then matching people up with people that aren't, like, right for it. They're just farming the recruitment bonuses. Also, some other stuff. Obviously varies, different companies and all that, but yeah, just be a little careful. But yeah, I didn't have a good experience with the ones I dealt with, at least. But I've heard for, like, certain jobs like warehouse workers and things like that, they're quite commonly used. For that kind of work, you know, where there's a lot of temps required, or there's, like, a high turnover of staff that need fill-in. The use of agencies to find people for those kinds of jobs happens a lot. Just depends on the area, though, and what the jobs are like there, but yeah. But yeah, I left my CV with a few. I say I didn't have much luck. Other people might have much better options, but there's also all those, like, job hunting websites on the net as well, Pyro. I found a couple of industry-specific ones as well that are a little less, well-known. So, depending on what you want to do, you might be able to find some industry-specific ones. In addition to the, you know, usually well-advertised, very well-known ones that everybody's on. But you might be able to get some traction or find a job that way. Again, another thought or idea, but I say may or may not work in practice, but just a thought. Wow, they really are not gonna let up, are they? Okay. Okay, we're up. There we go. By the way, guys, link in chat for Assassin's Creed Valhalla. They got a really, really cool discount on at the moment. So yeah, if you wanna hop in and try that, then yeah, now's a good time to do so. No, Pyro, when they cut the wings off, I like to call it the tin can mode. It's that, no, we're preparing the plane so we can just fill it with beans. We're turning it into a bean storage device. Beans for the beans, God! I will recycle it into, you know, basically improvised Tupperware. It's your storage solution! Yay! Right, I'm gonna head over there. We're gonna try. The thing is, my German set, it's like half of it's bombers, so I've got to work on these units. I gotta get as much as I can. I will get over there eventually. We are losing, though, pretty darn hard at the moment. Oh, the F4U is gonna dip me, isn't he? No! Yeah, he's... Is it... Actually, is he? Oh, is he going after that HE100? Yeah, I might go away with scot-free. Yay, go after the other dude. Perfect, thank you. That's it, get tunnel vision, go deal with the other dude. That's fine. Sorry, I'm so used to them always coming straight for me and wrecking me. That P39 is definitely coming for me, there's no question about that. Right, let's climb to be annoying. You tried, mate. I saw you. I saw what you were up to, mate. Not today, sir. Not today. No, you're not coming for me. I will deny you. It's not happening. Silly little sausage. Very, very silly little sausage. And drop. There we go. Right. Okay. Right, we'll let those drop. Then we're gonna go for the next one. I hopefully didn't butcher the aim on that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa, Nelly. No, I don't, Garud. No. I know it exists. I could use it. I suck at using it. Which is why I just use C, change my view, and then watch it. I don't know why. I find it easier to do it that way. Yeah, I got the base. That's the main thing. Right, we're gonna go for the next one. I'm gonna try and get a little bit higher up this time. Yeah, I don't know why, but I find, like, keeping an eye on the marker there easier than doing that thing. I mean, I get how it works, but I don't know. I've just never got along with it the way that the other bit. I don't know, I can't explain it. I'm just awkward with it, but, you know. I guess the other nice thing as well is I don't have to change view mode as well. So if I'm trying to evade something, you know, then there's the added benefit of it. I'm not, like, trying to dodge and weave and change mode and aim, and, you know, I also just generally lack some spatial awareness sometimes, so... being able to see everything around me while trying to kind of stare at the ground kind of makes sense. Yeah. You get what I mean. You get what I mean. Yeah, see, if I could keep the switching of view modes to the minimum, that's great. That works much better for me, personally. Because, yeah, as you say, disorientating. Okay, so I've got that researching, we got that oh, is there oh, there's two in there, okay. Right. Okay, and then we got our BF-109s. Okay! Have I got many more modifications? No, there's one on that. Yeah. We need to... I need to try and focus. See, this is a new one I put in, so it's not very far. Hey, Kiku! Get big fluffy hugs. Yeah, Happy New Year to you too. I'm not quite there yet, but not far off. A couple of days, yeah. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. Yeah, thank you. I will. I think for most part, I'm probably going to be snoozing. there might be a little like a dinner or something, but I'm not quite sure what the arrangements are at the moment. My brother might be coming over, but I think he might have work that day. I'm not sure. I need to double check. It's lovely to see you though, Kiku. I hope it's all going fab for you. Oh, Kanya, thank you for that hydrate. Yeah, I need to keep doing that. Oh, you do it for a whole week? Ah, okay. That's kind of nice though, because then like you can go see like all the different pockets of family or whatever. If you can't like get everybody together on the same spot on the same day, kind of thing, it's kind of nice. Yeah, we tend to just go nuts for it. Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. Christmas Eve. Oh, jeez. New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. Sorry, I'm having a giant brain fart. Still got Christmas in my head. My head hasn't like got round to thinking about New Year's yet, really properly. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just like this. I think honestly, it's just that the next year is just coming around too quickly. I don't know what happened to this year. You see friends? Well, that's good. At least you get to see friends. But yeah, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you and your friends have fun. Hopefully, have some nice celebrations and enjoy stuff. I think for me though, I'm probably just staying home. Just stay in the warm. Take it easy. I need to try and have a chat with Josh actually and see about when I can next go see him. We're still waiting on what's happening about my dad's results, so I'm kind of stuck in limbo a little bit with all that. So, yeah, I need to figure all of that out. You going skiing? That'd be fun. Is that place near to you, Kiku? Or is that on one of the other island bits? I'm not very good with my geography. That's really cool though, skiing. That should be fun. I don't think I'd be able to ski. I have awful coordination. I'd end up on my backside constantly, probably. 100 kilometers. Oh, okay, okay. That's not bad then. Are you doing it as like a couple of day trip then or something? But yeah, it sounds like it'd be a ton of fun. Is that area all like connected up to like the main rail and all that? Or is it a bit like more... Sorry for all the questions, just curious really. It's not a place I've heard of. So I'm just curious if there's like good connections to that area or not, or if it's kind of out there a little bit. Oh, it goes right there. Oh, even better. Oh, that's good. So it's got good connections then. Oh, you got like a B&B? Okay, nice. You got it all planned and organized then. That's good. Ah, you got the old Batman plans then. Sounds like you were all nicely organized. Brilliant. Yeah, well, I hope you and them have a fantastic time. Does the resort... Is it just skiing at that resort? Or is it... Do they do, like, the little donut rings and the snowboarding and all the other stuff, too? Because there's some places I've heard where they don't allow certain things. Like, they'll allow skiing, but they won't allow snowboarding. I don't know if it's, like, one of those kind of situations or what, but... I don't really have anything to do with skiing resorts and stuff like that. I've never been to one myself. The closest I've been to is I went to a dry slope one time that they had in my area. And, yeah, we did, like the little donut ring things that you just slide down on. But yeah, that's the closest I've got to skiing. I've, yeah, never done anything like that, really. Oh, they do skating as well? Oh, that's really cool. That's nice. Oh, yeah, I don't know if that works in arcade or not. Yeah, I play arcade, can I? I can't break the wings. Yeah, sorry, I only play arcade at the moment, really. I mean, I do a little bit of realistic, but not much. But yeah, I do know about the engine off thing for realistic, at least. I don't think in arcade it works that way, sadly. I think that's a realistic only thing. Well, I know you can break them off from damage, like, from enemy players and stuff, but, like, going too fast and, you know, all the speed stuff, you can't, though, because it inhibits all that. So I'm just keeping an eye on what's around me, because I do not want to get sniped out the sky. I think what we'll do is we'll do this bomb run, and then we'll have to fly up, because if that BF-109 or any of the others also... Oh, yeah, I know there's a button for that. I'm not sure what the button for it is. My binds are all kind of messed up and over the place anyway. I know there's a button for it, though. Sorry, I'm just keeping an eye, because I do not want that pack of enemies to come for me. Right, okay, that's that old drop. Right, let's get hype. Too late. I don't use a controller for this. I use keyboard and mouse. I just use keyboard and mouse. I do have a Xbox controller on my PC, but I don't plug it in very often. If I do plug it in, it tends to be for racing games. So it'll be for, like, trail out and that kind of stuff. But yeah, I just keyboard and mouse this. So I have mouse for aiming, and then everything else is well, I have a thumb grid on the mouse, so I bind a lot of stuff to the mouse. But, yeah, the bulk of it I handle on the keyboard otherwise. No, I'm gonna try and climb up again, and then we're gonna go after a base. There is a button for it, though, Diablo. I'm not sure what it is. I saw it on the layout thing the other day, and I can't remember what it is, but it's a thing and it's there. I've never bothered with it. It's just another thing to think about that I'd rather not have to at the moment. Ah, okay, Kiku, yeah. Yeah, eventually I'd like to get a flight stick set up and all that, but at the moment, I don't have the space for it, so... It also costs money as well, and I don't know what one I'd go for. That's the other problem, being indecisive. It's something I'd like to address at a later date, but at the moment it's not like that big of a deal. But yeah, the Xbox controller is nice to have on hand for other things. As I say, when I'm playing like a racing game, because I can't play racing games with keyboard and mouse. It's just impossible. Can't do it. I mean, my driving is bad at the best of times, but that makes it a million times worse. The controller just makes things that much smoother. Yeah, the only exception to that really is ATS and ETS. I don't know why, but I guess because technically in that you're not supposed to be racing. The thing is, while I play it for prolonged periods of time, I get really bad hand cramp on controllers. At least with the way ETS and ATS are set up, I can swap my hands around on the keyboard. Because you can use the arrow keys and the WASD to drive. You see, so I just do hand swaps. You guys will have no idea about it, but I'm just there doing hand swaps every, like, 10-15 minutes. It's just a habit I've got into, but it just helps keep my hands going. I can use a controller for longer periods of time, but I have to be very careful with not keeping my hand in the same position for too long. Oh, USB, yeah, I have a USB hub. Yeah, I had a little mini stacker one. I've now got a flat one that has, like, 10 or 15 sockets in it, I think. It's really useful. I've got my Stream Deck and a bunch of other stuff plugged into it. I do have some slots on the front of my computer still for USB stuff, but I try and avoid plugging stuff in and out directly the computer, especially stuff that I'm gonna unplug and replug repeatedly because I don't want to damage the slots. So if it's something that's gonna go in the front or the back of the PC directly, it tends to be something more permanent, like the headsets and keyboard and mouse and all that. Yeah, I downloaded DCS I'd love the idea of, but I can see that getting expensive fast. I downloaded Microsoft Flight Sim though, because I got a 3-month pass for free. Because Twitch gave it to me. Because they were doing like a thing, I think it was in November. For free, there was like a promotion basically. And yeah, so they ended up giving me it, and yeah, it was good. I got it off that. If I like it, I'll probably buy it on Steam eventually. But I'm thinking of potentially keeping up that pass. Crazy, thank you very much. Hey, Bespoke. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll all be good, Bespoke. I hope you're doing all right. Get big fluffy hugs. I hope things will go nicely for you, Bespoke. I really do. You have 2 serialized? Oh, okay, okay. Hi, Moon! Get big fluffy hugs. How you doing? Have you said anything today, Moon? Because I haven't seen anything in chat from you. Did I miss something? Ah, you got the big fluffy hugs. Ah, that's cute. Oh, that's lovely, Moon. Everybody gets the big fluffy hugs. You know how it works around here. You can't escape the fluffy hugs. Dun, dun, dun. Aww. Oh, okay. Well, put your feet up and try and relax. I hope it'll all go okay, Moon. No, everybody gets the fluffy... No, Pyro, you can't escape the fluffy hugs. You get them too. Everybody gets the fluffy hugs. I will quite happily provide fluffy hugs on demand. It's the only thing I'm useful for. Sorry, Ghostly. I'm not doing any lobbying for the next couple of days. Also, lobbying policy has changed. Please see the Discord for details. You will need to get whitelisted now for lobbies. New policy in place now. Yeah, how you doing, Crazy? You alright? Thanks for joining us. I hope you're doing well. Right, we're at 1 of 2 on this. How close am I on getting that unlock? 1,800? That's not too bad. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Ghostly. Yeah, we had to put some policy changes in place. Sorry. There's been too many issues with lobbying now, so I've had to put some changes in place. Hey, enemy, how you doing? Hearts of Iron? Yeah, I want to play Hearts of Iron, but I haven't had a chance to. You got Victoria 3, but you regret it? Oh, okay, Moon. It does play very different, I agree with you on that. I am looking at customs enemy. I am looking at it. Well, Ghostly, that's entirely your discretion, dude. If you only wanted to be here because you wanted to play matches and can't be asked otherwise, I'm sorry. And I'm sorry to say it, Ghostly, but you were one of the people kicking off yesterday about, you know, people, you know, content not happening because of debates over lobbying issues, so... yeah, this policy was put in place to minimize the time wasting and the issues around it. Enemy, I will put a public post out. Just keep an eye out for Discord and Twitter, etc. It won't be today, though, Enemy. I haven't had time to go through all the settings and everything else, so... Oh my gosh, Cap. How many months have you got racked up? Hang on, I'll add that to whatever your total is. Hey, Kanai, thank you very much. That's really sweet of you. Thank you. Hey, Casual, how you doing? Yeah, sorry, Moon. I don't like getting shirty at people, but he was one of the people that was moaning yesterday, which was part of the reason I had to put the changes in place. So, he made a run for his own back with that one. And if people can't be in my Discord because they're not 18 plus, well, again, part of the problem again, so not my fault. And I'm not posting like 3 million different lists and then having to check them constantly because that's a ton of paperwork, which takes away from me making content for you guys. Which again is fucking stupid. So I just want to play games and have fun. That's all, you know? If people can't be bothered to do a simple procedure that's in place to help the community and keep things nice. It's because of ongoing issues, but yesterday was the final straw, Ghostly, yes. Again, the details are in the Discord. But yeah, it's an ongoing issue, Ghostly, and I've had enough, frankly. Between entitlement and rule breaking and all the rest of it, I'm sorry, rules have to be put in place because people act like kids. So, yeah, sorry, things had to change. Yeah, and this will also be applying crazy to community servers as well. When I do make a farming sim server and a Euro Truck American Truck server and a bunch of other stuff, the lobbying system is also going to apply to that. There will be whitelists for those as well. Those will not be public servers. They will be private servers that you will have to request access for. They're going to be strictly for the community. Because I don't want to have an issue where you guys can't get on because there's not enough slots. Do you know what I mean? So I will make it a very private experience. You can invite your friends on that I don't have an issue with, but they will have to go through the whitelisting process. But it'll be between us and our community friends, if that makes sense. Really bespoke. Oh, really? Hang on, seriously, that happened? I need to see that. I need to see that. Oh, I got one on my backside again. Yeah, this is gonna go down bad. No. I wanted to get those tanks if I could, but no, it wasn't happening. So the nickname for Ganjin, aka the developers of War Thunder, is Snail, because their logo is a snail. Or at least that's what it looks like. So they've always been they've had the nickname Snail. Post it wherever you want, Bespoke. Up to you, I don't mind. If you want to share it with chat, feel free. If you'd rather DM it me privately, that's again fine. Not a problem at all. Yeah, there's some decals as well. Yeah, I forgot about those. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but that's when somebody says they're feeding the snail, basically you're giving the snail money. You're giving them money. That's all that is. It's just someone who's paid money into the game. They fed snail. There's nothing more to it really. So yeah, that's what people mean by that. It can be kind of jokingly used as like, oh, you fed the snail, you know. But yeah, that's when somebody says they're feeding snail, that's what they mean. It just means they bought something. Wow, we have lost all territory. Okay. Ah! I know. It's not good, Can, is it? Ah! Oh my god. Wow, like 3 of them trying to get... Ah, I couldn't quite rise up for the last one. That would have been... It would have been nicer. Could have caught it. Unfortunately, I didn't. Hang on. I gotta have a look at this. Oh, the additional bonuses. Yeah, I see. Oh, that snail is cute. That's a cute snail. I like the little snail. Oh, that's adorable. I'd have that on a shirt. That's so cute. I might get some weird questions asked. I'm in like 2s and 3s, Can. I'm having a blanket rule today, though. I'm not playing with anyone. Also, as well, lobbying has been changed. So yeah, follow the instructions in the Discord if you want to be eligible for lobby. This goes for everybody. Blanket rule, no exceptions. Yeah, don't worry. Okay, I'm glad you know, Can. No worries. But yeah, follow the steps in there to get whitelisted for lobbies. For anybody that's interested. But yeah, that has to be abided by now. No exceptions. And if you can't be in my Discord because you're not 18, oh well, tough. I have to put it somewhere. So... Started in Victoria 3, things happened as a message that Britain's got upset. Oh, okay. Wow, Moon! Wow! Okay! That's... I haven't played them in that, so yeah, I've only played one of the tutorial. I think I played Cape. That's the only one I've played. Wow, okay. Yeah, I agree though. Victoria 3 is very different to like Hearts of Irons and Europa Universalis and all that. The economy and you know, development system is very different. I kind of like it, but it just takes a little while to get your head around. It's yeah, very, very different. Dang it! Come on. I'm gonna end up going into the ground. Yeah. There, I can't. Oh, okay. I managed to dodge that somehow. I'm not quite sure how. Yeah, I can't pull this up. No, no. I think we should just bounce out of this. I'm on mouse and keyboard. I got too much damage on this vehicle, that's why that's not pulling around. But yeah, mouse and keyboard. I've slightly customized the control scheme, though. But yeah, mouse for aiming and pulling around, and then most of the functions are on the keyboard, with the exception of weaponry selection and stuff like that. I have a thumb grid, so I use that. Okay. I want to play more Hearthstone. How long do you reckon it takes to really get fully to grips with Hearthstone? I haven't done the tutorial. I think that's my problem. Josh and I jumped straight into playing it. He's played it way more than I have. I need to spend some time working on it. Ooh, I got a reward. Yes. Okay, cool. Right. Okay, so we've got that. That's gonna be nice. Right. I think what we should do now is I need to go up to my threes. Yeah, strike. I don't have a strike aircraft with bombs on it that's going to be particularly efficient, so we're not going to do that. Use a vehicle to destroy at least 3 air units. Okay, that's doable. Right, we're going to go into the US set. I'm going to play my tier 3s. And what we'll do is... Yeah, we'll get through this task, and then what we'll do is we'll then go back to grinding the tier 2 planes. I might even play some tanks today. I might actually play some tanks. So, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how dangerous I'm feeling with it. Right. Hang on a second. Hey Jeff, how you doing? How's you? You alright? Oh, yeah, they're just example. So, Moon, that list is not exhaustive for stuff I'm playing. Those game specifics, that's just for specific game rules. That's not all the multiplayer games I play. It's just, oh, there's a game where there's a specific set of circumstances, here's some extra rules. I play a ton of random multiplayer stuff. It's just that, oh, if there's something I need something specifically rule-wise, then it will get in that document, is where it will live. That is not a list of all the multiplayer stuff I'm going to play. It's just strictly, right, okay, we have a specific weird set of circumstances that apply to a given game. It will just be added in there. Whitelisting and whitelists you for everything, Moon, so you only need to do the process once. Unless you get permaban, in which case you'll have to go through the whole process again. Because you'll need to agree to the terms, because, you know, one would assume if you've been permabanned from a community and then it's been reverted that, you know, you probably did something you shouldn't have. So, you know, you'll need to re-agree to the rules and the terms and conditions and, you know, re-educate on what is and isn't acceptable. You know, I'm working on that premise, right? But yeah, that list isn't exhaustive. It's just a few specific case examples. For example, the BR system in War Thunder doesn't apply to anything else I play. So I needed to put in a thing specifically about BR in War Thunder. You know, being a member of a farm only applies to farming sim, so I needed to mention that under a farming sim category. You know, it's as simple as that. You know? But yeah, it's not an exhaustive list. It's the ones that have got TBD, I mean, just to be determined, and that's basically those are games I can see myself playing in the not too distant future. No, it's not Kanai. No, I can change your nickname in the Discord if you want. What I will probably... I'm going to be slightly changing the whitelisting process in the future. I just had to put something in fast because, you know, lobbies are a thing on the stream and I don't want it to delay or affect things too much. What we're probably going to move to is that last whitelisting phase is I'll either keep the little channel bit and you guys can just, like, include your Twitch name in there, or I'm gonna convert it to a Google form and you just fill it in and you put your Twitch name in there. But yeah, I will, for those that have done it, I'll make sure I pull the correct Twitch username. Because we're gonna have a sheet basically with it all in. I haven't set the sheet up yet. I haven't had time. That's one of my jobs for this weekend. But basically, we'll have it set up on my end, so I've got an Excel sheet with it all in. And basically, it will just list, you know, has agreed to terms, provided passcode, Twitch name, Discord name, and then next to that's going to be any infractions that have happened as well. And then we have a separate document as well for any lobby bans, etc. in more depth, but again, I've set the document up, I need to set the formatting up for it, but work in progress. Yeah, no, that's cool, Kanai, that's perfect. I may actually just edit the document just to say in brackets, please provide your Twitch name with it. Because some people do have... The other thing as well is, like, specific user accounts for specific games. That might be a good shout as well. If I include a field on the Google form to just say, hey, look, if you play War Thunder or you know I play ATS or whatever, include the relevant account name. Does that make sense? Obviously, when it comes to game servers as well, that's going to be helpful information because, you know, I'm going to need that in order to actually physically whitelist a Steam account or whatever for things. But, yeah, we'll get to that in the not too distant future. I just haven't got round to it yet. I had to do this very quickly last night. Yeah, and that's perfectly fine, I get some people like to just do it like that, and that's totally cool. But yeah, I will be making the system a bit more sophisticated. I just... It was like... I was up till 3 dealing with this last night. So it was just a case of, right, what can I do quickly? But yeah, I spent from about 9 o'clock till 3 in the morning reviewing how we were going to go about this. I had a chat with a couple of my mods. And we decided on what we were going to do. I got my thoughts on paper. And then we reviewed it together. And then I just kind of, you know, fine-tuned the spelling and the grammar's not perfect in there, but people understand what I'm on about. But yeah. Yeah, as I say, this weekend should be doable, Kanai. As I say, all the people that have already done the whitelisting, we'll just add them in manually. But, so yeah, so don't worry for the people that have done it. I may end up DMing people going, hey, can you confirm your username for this account, please, for blah, 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 you know. So there might be a little bit of that back and forth going on in the next few days, just to confirm a few things. But yeah, it was just something quick and simple, just to do the job for now, and then I can get a bunch of people whitelisted Friday night, so that next week lobbying can go back to resuming as normal. That's the plan, basically. So, because I don't want to put you guys off, you know? Like, I don't want you to have to wait and fuck around and shit, you know? So, I needed something so I could quickly just get on with it, you know? And I get people have got their own schedules and stuff going on, so, like, doing this at a weekend would not necessarily be convenient for some people, which is why I wanted to get it sorted so we could talk about it on stream, and then people could start doing that process, you know? But yeah, there will be something a little bit more precise in place in the not too distant future. I just need to put it together is all. But yeah, most likely a Google Doc, which will be attached to that Word doc. It'll just be it'll be so quick and simple to fill in. It's just going to be like, Discord name, Twitch name, please provide any relevant in-game names, Steam, yada yada. And then it'll just be like, supply the passcode, which I'm going to change on a semi-regular basis as well, by the way, so there can't be any cheating. And then there'll just be a tick box. I have read and agreed to all the terms. And it'll just be as simple as that. I don't want people having to read War and Peace and fill out an essay about why they deserve to be... Like, fuck that crap. That's stupid. I don't want that. That's bloody laborious and annoying. It'll just be the bare minimum for functionality to make it applicable and good and easy. It'll take longer to read the document than it will to fill the form in. You know? But yeah, I want to keep the process as simple as possible. I want to keep it as simple and easy as possible. Yeah, assuming you have the kind of time for it, Moon, sure. Yeah, exactly. I mean, for a moderator application, you know, it makes some degree of sense, but yeah, for something like lobbying, it's fucking stupid, so... Yeah, don't expect anything like that chucked in there. And as I say, it's just gonna be a bunch of tick boxes for, like, do you agree and understand? And then just the bare bones of what I need to know for accounts. And then obviously, like, if people, like, rename their Twitch account or their Steam, just ping me a DM and I will adjust it on the sheet. It's gonna be as simple as that, but I'll put a note in there about that because I know some people like to change their accounts from time to time. That's totally fine. Again, I just need to factor in for that issue. Is all. So, again, that requires just a little bit of planning and time. But I can do that. I have a way of doing that. I just need to implement it is all. It's as simple as that, really. What I may also do as well on the Discord is actually make a rank called Lobby Whitelisted or Server Whitelisted. As well. So your account will get tagged with that on Discord. And again, that way it will show the moderators very quickly that you're good to go. Like, say we add a new server. Let's say we add an ARC server, right? It basically would be like a thing on your account. It would just say, right, you're pre-approved, basically. So the mods don't even need to go look up the documents. They know you're pre-approved for lobbying and servers. So they can go, oh, yeah, you want to be added to the server? That's cool. You know, fire away. You've got the tag that says you're eligible for it. We can do that now, you know. Or they can be like, oh, okay, your username's already in the document. Search for it, find it, and go, okay, right, we'll do, whitelisted, done, you know. It would just, again, streamline the process and make it minimal faff, you know, for both myself, the mods, and reduce delays. It'd be really cool if I could set up a way of, having like the whitelist approved list database and then hooking it into my game servers so that if you try and connect, it'll automatically check if you're on that list or not. And then basically just add you as long as you're like on this other reference list. I don't know. There's probably a way of doing that. I'd need to look into it. But that might also mean as well, if we do game servers, you can just instantly get on them as long as you've done the whitelist process and you're in that other database list. And we've got the relevant info, then you can just get straight into any game servers the day I launch them. You know? I don't know. As I say, that's a theory for later, but it's just a consideration. It's just a thought bouncing around my head for making life easier. Okay, that was a little bit oof. Okay, we got that one back. That's cool. Oh, which book's that, Moon? Which book? Which book? But yeah. Can I? It will get sorted. I appreciate people being understanding while we're kind of in this like half situation at the moment. While I set things up and make the necessary changes. I did everything I could last night as quickly as I could. A lot of the process, as I say, was me getting my thoughts on paper. And then us reviewing it to make sure I wasn't, you know, losing the plot. Because I wanted to make sure it was clear. I wanted to make sure that I wasn't just doing something rash for the sake of it, do you know what I mean? Because I've gotten annoyed. I wanted to make sure that it was reasonable. And yeah, I wanted to streamline the process as much as possible. Because I do not want it to be an inconvenience to people. So yeah, hopefully that comes across in what I put together anyway. But, I'm open to feedback and thoughts, so feel free to DM me what you think. But there may be some adaptations. I can't get words out of me. There may be some changes, alright? But if there is, it'll be an announcement in the Discord, alright? I will let people know. I will make sure people are notified, and then you'll have the option to rescind from it if you want. So yeah. Yeah, there's that can. Oh yeah, talk about losing the plot. Construction sim. I need to do also losing the plot in farming sim as well. Ugh, we definitely need to do more farming sim is so fun. I love it. It's fantastic. I'm so trash at farming sim though. I got so much to learn. I think really a lot of it boils down to just how complicated that game is, honestly. It's great though. I love it. I need to do ranch sim as well. I'm really hyped about that crop update. Yeah. I have quite a few of the P47s. But yeah, I have several versions of the D in this one, yeah. That is correct. Yeah, I've been grinding US and I'm working on the German set that I have as well. So, yeah, my British set's much further on, but I didn't want to push it any further. So, I've been trying to do tasks in the US set. I'm doing my tier 2 set for the relevant task as well. But yeah, getting there. Slowly getting there. Got it as a gift? Oh, that's nice, Moon. Oh, well, I hope you enjoy reading that. Oh, the weekend can? Sure, that sounds good. I need to check in with what the plans are for this weekend. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to be doing, but yeah. Do you want to play some DMZ or something, Can? Hey, cool, how you doing? Yeah, I can't pull that up. I've completely lost the ability to pull up. Yeah, I have to see if Guppy's around and Chris. If they are, then we might want to get a squad going. Let's see what we can do. What is the DMZ cap? Is it 3 or is it 4 in DMZ? I think it's 3, right? Scully, thanks very much for the follow. Appreciate it. DMZ is 3, yeah. Yeah. I'm really pleased we got the COD campaign done yesterday. I was really pleased to get through it. I might try and do it on a hard difficulty, though. At some point. I'll probably just do that in my free time, to be honest. F-16, yeah, I got the F-16. I mean, there's several other variations, like there's the Chinese one, there's the ADF. Doesn't Italy or France have one as well? I think it's Italy that has one, isn't it? Yeah, I got the new F-16. Snail very kindly gave it to me, so I have played it. It's fun. I'm trashing it because I'm not a jet plane player. But yeah, it is fun. It is fun. Do you have it, Skull? Oh, okay. It's nice for a little bit of a mess around. I've been dabbling a bit more with jet planes in assault mode and stuff like that, just to try and get a little bit more acclimatized to them, but it's gonna be a long while yet. I don't? Okay. Have you test driven it? Because you can test drive stuff in game. I don't know if you know about that. There is a thing where you can like right click on it and give it a try. There is that. Obviously, it doesn't count towards any matches or anything, but it's a thing. It's still a thing. Ah, okay, Scully. Yeah, yeah. So you're really new to it then? Okay, okay. Yeah, see, I'm in a bit of a weird situation, Scully. I made my account back in 2013, but I hardly played. I was at uni full-time, and, yeah, I was a full-time streamer while I was at uni. So, yeah, I was kept rather busy. I mostly did Minecraft stuff as well, so I was commission building. So, yeah. War Thunder for me was a little bit of an ad hoc chill thing. Got back into it recently, though. Started dabbling around with it again last year, and then properly got back to it this year. Oh, you made it like a year ago? Oh, okay. Oh, fair dues, fair dues. Yeah, well, if you ever want to get back in and just give people a shout, you're more than welcome to come hang out with us. We have just put a new lobbying system in place, though, so you will need to get whitelisted for lobbies for on the stream if you want to come play. But doesn't take long to do. But yeah, if you get back into it and need any help or anything, give me a shout. The guys in chat here as well, if you want help too. We all kind of just chat and learn stuff together, so I'm still figuring everything out. It's been like I say, a lot to relearn because they've added so much stuff. It's kind of crazy. I mean, back when I stopped playing, they were just looking at adding tanks. They hadn't even actually like officially added tanks like in its full capacity. So yeah, it's been a good old long while. I get a feeling I'm gonna get dipped from two sides here. That's not gonna be good. It's going okay, Jeff. It's going okay. I've got my easy task on. We're just working towards medium now. Just chilling and taking it very easy. We've got Beneath Auzia to check out later as well today. Which I'm looking forward to. I'm genuinely really looking forward to, because it looks like a really good game. I've been getting into my deck building games lately. I've played quite a few, actually, in the last, like, 6 months or so. If anybody wants that link, by the way, they are, just for full disclosure, today's sponsor. But yeah, go have a look at them at my link, seriously. They look really, really good. It's a strategy game. I love strategy games. But yeah, we're gonna go on a little journey and play that later today, for anybody that's interested. It is available at the moment with a discount, by the way. There's like 25% off in their winter sale, so it's a really good time to pick it up if you do decide you want it. Alternatively, consider wishlisting it, because that does help developers out on Steam a lot. It plays very highly into how the recommendation system on Steam works, so yeah, if you just whitelist things, not whitelist, if you wishlist things on Steam, That's like a really good indicator to Steam. So if you think something looks good and you genuinely want it, that's a really good thing you can do that's very helpful. Kingmaker. Yeah, I want to look into something like that, Moon. Yeah, we need to organize when we can do that, Jeff. Yeah, I'm sorry it's not worked out really this week with the dates on everything. Hopefully we can get to the bottom of it and, you know, suss it out. Doorbell app. Doorbell app! Oh, right, sorry, because isn't there like a food app that's called Doorbell or something? You mean as in one of those like doorstep monitoring ones, right? Yeah, I mean it's New Year and all that, isn't it, Jeff? Grab? Sorry, grab what? Like, what? App? Streamer? Sorry, I don't know what grab is. Yeah, like ring. Oh, okay, can I? Yeah. Oh, it's an app for food? No, not heard of that one. I know about, like, Just Eat. I think the only ones we've got around here are Just Eat. I think they might have Deliveroo? I'm not sure. There's one other and I can't remember what it is now. But yeah, there's not much. I live in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, it might be Uber Eats, actually. Yeah, it might actually be that one. My brain is just potato. Yeah, oh, it is Uber. Okay, Guru's confirmed. There you go. Yeah, we don't have much around here. I live in the middle of nowhere, so yeah, delivery options are very limited. Done, dusted, bish bash bosh. There we go. I can't make amazing games. Yeah. Yeah, I know of them. I'm not... I don't know all the stuff they've done, but... Sorry, Scully. What? Oh, yeah, War Thunder's been around ages, Scully. I think, like, 2011, 2012? Yeah, I think that was when War Thunder officially launched. It's a very, very old game now. But yeah, 11 years sounds about right. But yeah, it was like 20... I'm pretty sure it was 2011. Hang on a second, let me check. War Thunder release date. Yeah, 1st of November 2012. There you go. Open beta 20... Yeah. But yeah, officially 1st of November 2012. So yeah, it's been around for a long time. It's been around for a long time. Oh, hang on, sorry, is War Thunder 4? You mean like age? I don't know what the Peggy rating on it is. Hang on, sorry, I thought you meant the age of the game. Peggy rating War Thunder. Sorry, Peggy 12, apparently. War Thunder is a Peggy 12. So, parental discretion advised, I guess, with regards to that? As with everything else? Yeah, Peggy 12 verified. Yep, I've just checked for you. Yeah, it's Peggy 12. Come on. Ah! Dang it, now it's gonna force me down. Best I can do is get out and save the crew. There we go. Yeah, sorry, Scarlett. I misread your sentence there for a minute. That's all good. I've got it now. That's fine. Sorry, it took me a double take to get that right. Yeah, there's a lot of products out there, Kanai, that are clearly misaged, unfortunately. There's a whole lot. But yeah, I can only hope policy changes and things get a bit, like, tightened up on that, but wait and see. Hey, Winning, how you doing? I know Belgium and Netherlands have been particularly good with tightening up on, certain aspects of certain video games. The UK is starting to follow suit as well. These things unfortunately just take time, can I? They're always massively behind with policy on those kinds of things. And then yeah, there's an element of parents, you know, actually parenting as well that comes into it too. But no, I completely get where you're coming from on that one, can I? Yeah, we've been having this problem with Josh's too. There's certain games they want to play and we're like, absolutely no way. Mostly because of in-game comms, the topic of the content of said games, and some of it's monetization. There's just, yeah, it's just some of them are awful. So yeah, we've just put a blanket ban on certain things in the house, certain topics. No, I know there isn't, Moon. I know it sucks that that's the case. Yeah, yeah. No, I get you, Moon. I get you. Yeah, I'm aware of that. It would be nice if it was a little bit more, Thing is, I mean, it's daft though, right? There's certain Pokemon, right? Gen 1 came out. Okay, it got slapped with gambling all over it and made a 18+ game in certain areas because of a simulated gambling hall. And then we have certain games that I'm not going to mention the names of that have loot boxes and then have child ratings on them and no microtransactional gambling warnings on them. It's a bit hypocritical. Thankfully Pokemon ended up dropping its 18+ rating, but yeah, that's why you won't see a gambling corner in Pokemon games anymore, or at the very least the interaction with them is very minimal and implied, and that's why, because it got re-rated and that kind of set off a bit of a shitstorm. Yeah, I mean, you have, like, ESRB in the US as well, mate. There are other equivalents as well. But, yeah, it's more of a guideline, isn't it, really, than anything else? Although, some countries are a little bit more strict with their, media sales and restrictions, though. Australia is particularly well known for, being quite heavy-handed with the ratings and blocking certain products, which in some cases fair enough, in others not so much. But yeah, but yeah, that's done on their own, like, level, and I think they have like a whole department that just does that. But anyway, I don't know the exact specifics of it. I think they've got some sort of media department or something that specifically examines everything before it gets sold. Anyway, I'd have to look up the specifics, but um um oh, the selling of the headsets. Yeah, yeah, I think that part of that's just misinformation and people not understanding. Yeah, that's the whole thing of, like, a piece of software might be not applicable, like, or good. It's like, for example, the Steam store, right? You've got products of all, like, ranges on there. Everything from, like, child focus to mature and X-rated stuff on there. just because it's on the Steam platform and there's Steam stuff on there that is kiddie friendly. I mean, what's the Steam account age minimum? It's like 12, isn't it? But yeah, just because somebody has a Steam account, because they're, you know, Steam says you have to be 12 or old or whatever it is. It's 12 or 13, I'm pretty sure, because of the whole copper thing. Yeah, it doesn't mean everything on the platform. Yeah, it's a fallacy and a bad assumption. I was 13, is it? Yeah, it's somewhere in that ballpark. But yeah, just because the platform is said doesn't mean all the software on said platform is that as well. Again, same fallacy with the headset thing there you're talking about. That's a combination of either ignorance or just not caring, generally speaking. It's normally one of those two reasons. And I worked in a school with kids and parents, and yeah, the amount of people that didn't understand what their kids were watching and seeing, just a lot of them will rely on things like the movie rating or the, you know, the Peggy rating or the, yeah, and for the most part that's a okay ballpark, you know. But yeah, just because a piece of hardware or an account is X, you know, required A, doesn't mean everything on it is. I mean, wasn't there a thing recently as well? Like, isn't Nintendo looking at like adding things like other products now to their array that are a bit more mature rated? I can't remember. I read an article somewhere about it. I don't know how legit it is. But yeah, wasn't there? Oh, I think I know what it was. It wasn't it Call of Duty. They're talking about like adding Call of Duty to the Switch or something. I can't remember. I need to double check because my brain is a bit fuzzy on it. It was one of these things I like found out about late at night. But yeah, just because, you know, the Switch is like the Mario Pokemon device, just it doesn't mean I'd necessarily have the child playing Call of Duty. You know. Yeah, I think some parental education on tech and online safety would be a good idea. Because, yeah, you just can't really avoid it in this day and age. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they do. Crazy, yeah. I still get the pop-ups for that. Which is hilarious, but... Steam has no way to check that. You can be any... Yeah, see, that's the other problem. Yeah, you can input any info in there. See, that's the other problem with the whole product page thing. Yeah, there's nothing to stop you from putting... Yeah, it's kind of silly. But yeah, the way we've done it at home with the kids is we have a family account that manages all the other stuff. So, yeah, Josh has a library of stuff, but the kids have to get permission to access certain products. And that works brilliantly. It's like the family mode or whatever it's called. I can't remember what it is, but yeah, that is fantastic. If you've got kids and they want to learn or experience using things like Steam and obviously appropriate age, yada yada. Yeah, that's a good way to like start that process. Is use the family mode, then you can see what they're up to, and you can stop them from playing certain things that you wouldn't want them playing, or they can have a separate account that your account manages. And then that way you can make sure they're not on anything, and also not buying stuff that they shouldn't be. So, yeah. Yeah, well, Bespoke, we're particularly attentive to that side of things. I think probably because I'm a little bit hypersensitive about that stuff, because, you know, in this industry and all the rest of it, but... The other issue as well you'll commonly find, and I'm sure many of the parents in chat will sympathize, is, you know, you set a certain standard at home, and then the other kids at school, because there's some parent that's really lax and doesn't care. And then you get your kid coming home going, but so-and-so does this, or so-and-so does that. And you're like, but it's not appropriate. Just because they're being allowed to do it doesn't mean it's right. Or it's hard because you have to be the bad guy that tells them, like, no, I'm really sorry, but it's just not appropriate for your age and all the rest of it. It's like bedtimes as well. Like, there are, I'm, again, not going to name names. I'm going to keep shit private. But there are children that are going to bed at like midnight and 2 in the morning. And bear in mind, these children are not even double digits in age. And I'm like, that's not good for your kids' mental well-being and growing up properly. being up to like midnight till or you're like 2 in the morning on a school day, you know, glued to stuff and just doing whatever you want completely unsupervised. Yeah, exactly. And this is the problem people run into, is we genuinely care about the kids. So we're putting in measure. The thing is, you know what it's like as a kid, right? You want to, you're like, but I'm the grown up, I'm a mature kid, I'm older than my age, and I deserve to sit. You know, you get all of that. That's just kids pushing boundaries. That's very normal. But hopefully later down the line, they will understand we were doing things with their best interest in heart. You know. But yeah, it is heartbreaking to see. I say, as someone who's worked in schools, especially, and as someone who's looking after 2 children, granted not my own, but effectively family. Yeah, to hear of other children that are not getting a good experience and you know, clearly having things done that are detrimental to their upbringing, and it's just, oh, it's so frustrating. I feel really bad for those kids because that could be so easily fixed, do you know? But they're just left to their own devices, feral, you know? Go to bed whenever they want, don't brush their teeth, don't get fed properly. It's just sad to see. You know, and that's not everyone though, so I'm not tarring everyone with the same brush, alright? So please don't take it that way. But it's just, you hear and see examples, you know, and the kid comes to school like scruffy or, you know, absolutely exhausted and can't function, and it's just like, well, no wonder why. They go to bed at like 2 in the morning, like... It's like, that's not good for them. That's really not good. You know. So yeah, we've had to sit down and we've had to explain to the kids, you know, look, we understand. We know you want to do all the cool stuff and be an adult and have all the freedom that comes with it and all, you know, but it's gonna be detrimental to your health. It's gonna be detrimental to your schoolwork, you know, and there's just certain things that's it's just not appropriate, you know, to see. You know, and we've had to use some nuance with this as well, because every kid is different, right? A prime example of this that we got right now at the moment is, you know, Among Us is the very popular thing with the kids. You know, it's like the new Fortnite as far as they're concerned. And I like Among Us. I think it's fucking hilarious. It's great. I play it, you know, and I enjoy it. But we are having issues with truth telling, we'll call it. So yeah, the last thing we want to have is a game that encourages deception, you know. So when the kids are, you know, being more truthful about things, then yeah, Among Us won't be so much of an issue. But while Among Us is a deception game and they're not being always truthful, the other problem as well is it's online lobbies with voice comms. And yeah, the one time one of the kids has been in a voice group chat thing, it went badly. The kid started hurling insults and getting frustrated. Totally unacceptable. We stomped all over it. We dealt with it. We had a very structured conversation with the kid and we tried to be understanding and try and get to the bottom of it. But yeah, at the moment the kids are too immature to be in chat rooms. They text or voice, they just can't be trusted with them. We are working on it. It's an ongoing thing. It is being worked on. But yeah, see, this is the thing, Kunai. I think like doing like Among Us like a private thing with like Josh, I, and the kids, that would be like a stepping stone for it when the time is right. But right now, no, public chat and voice, bad idea right now with his two. I'd say because of the issues around encouraging deception and plus the voice comms and text chat issues. We'll get there though. We will get there. It's just going to take time. Let's say just got to tailor things to the specifics. Hey, yeah, no worries, Waz. It's all good. Yeah, stay safe. Have a good one. Thanks very much for hanging out. Sorry it's been a bit random today. But yeah, as I say, just gotta tailor stuff. But yeah, Among Us is great game. I love it. It's really good. But yeah, at the moment it's just not appropriate for my two at the present situation. Thing is though, at their age, I was playing GTA. You know, but I didn't drag video games into real life, you know? And although I didn't fully comprehend and understand the game and the nature of the content, I didn't go and repeat any of it at school. I didn't copy it. I didn't emulate it. Do you know what I mean? I knew where to draw the line. And that's the thing, right? I was pretty with it as a kid and understood, you know. So yeah, I could play and I could do things that were you know, technically beyond my age. It's just about adjusting things and tailoring, you know? So, Spaceballs the flamethrower. Yeah, it's very good, Moon. I hope you guys get what I'm driving at anyway. It's like, parenting is not easy, especially in this day and age. And I'm not, Oh no, I was terrible in the old GTA. You think my driving's bad now? Trust me, it was a million times worse then. Yeah, this is like the top-down old school GTA on the PC. Yeah, I found people in orange outfits in lines walking down the street. I just run them over because I thought it was funny. I treated it like a point-scoring exercise. Didn't realize they were monks at the time. I just thought it was hilarious. There was all these people walking conga lines along pavements. I had no concept as to why. But I just thought it was hilarious. So I turned it into a mini game. It was stupid. But yeah, I mean, I understood, like, you know, the people hitting each other and stuff, like the drugs and the naughty side. Like, I had no clue about any of that. Yeah, not by much, Bespoke, not by much. But yeah, no, GTA was just like, try and complete the mission, try not to destroy too many cars, and run over as many pedestrians as possible. That's basically how I used to play GTA. So yeah, that's what I just found it hilarious. But yeah, like some of the stuff just, yeah, I just completely ignored and didn't understand what was going on with some of it. You know, if a naughty activities, bedroom activity building or something was, I would have completely ignored it and not known what that was. You know. So, but anyway, but yeah, the thing is, I played like Doom and Skeleton Key, but you know, I play Wolfenstein. You know, so there was a lot of stuff that, you know, it was a bit more on the mature end for my age, but as I say, I didn't go around emulating or repeating any of the wordage, or verbiage, wordage, whatever you want to call it. I didn't say anything that I heard in game. Let's put it that way. I didn't go around, you know, doing stick-ups on the playground as a kid, you know? Like, I wouldn't, you know. I mean, that's the thing as well. I used to play, like, Desperados and stuff like that. You know? Yeah, I don't know. As I say, it's just, you just gotta tailor stuff. It's just hard as well, with everything being an online blooming service these days and having integrated voice comms. It can be hard. It's like, where do you start a kid with video games? I mean, we've got tablet games and stuff for the kids that they enjoy. Mostly like puzzle stuff, because they enjoy that kind of thing. And then we've got, like, the eldest is really into trains and stuff. He really wants to play a certain military simulation game. But because of the gamble boxes in it, I'm not going to be letting him anywhere near it anytime soon. Unfortunately, he lacks impulse control. So spending money in a shop and getting stuck in that loop would be very easy for him. He also has autism as well, and yeah, that makes it difficult for him. He struggles to understand certain things. And he does get stuck in some really bad behavioral loops. So the last thing I want to do is put him in a situation where he's exposed to something that's designed to get you into a behavioral loop that's potentially very damaging. And we've tried to explain to him why certain games are off limits. It's difficult sometimes, but he's been relatively respectful of it, which I'm glad for. He's showing a level of maturity in that regard. But we have found some alternatives for him. We found some nice old school tank and plane games that are single player that he's thoroughly enjoying. So that's good for now, you know? I think eventually he'd love to play something like War Thunder, but I think we're a few years off that yet, to say the very least. But we'll see. I didn't even remember. I don't even remember that moon. I didn't even remember that moon. Yeah, he will. This is why we need to be careful with things like that. I mean, he was on my phone on Pokemon Go. The rule of thumb was you can play Pokemon Go with me. But yeah, he went into the shop because I had some currency. Granted, I earned it for free. But he just instantly just went in and spent a bunch of stuff without me knowing. And I was like, no, that's not okay. And I had to explain to him, that's paid currency. I mean, he didn't know I specifically earned it for free. But I was like trying to make a point here. Like, you don't go and spend stuff on other people's accounts. That is not okay. The agreement was he could catch the Pokemon in the wild that happened to be around the house. No more. He broke that rule. Naughty, naughty. So, yeah, I just had to say to him, like, there's implication. In-game currency is typically tied to real-world currency. Don't just slap things randomly. Because you could be taking money out of a credit card somewhere, and that's not okay, you know? He's not done it since, though. He understood, which is good. But yeah, it's impulse control. It's kids for you anyway. Impulse control something they have to learn anyway. But we're getting there. We are getting there. Slowly but surely. It just takes time. Time and patience. Yeah, exactly. The other thing as well, if you're trying to budget, if you're like on a really tight budget, this goes for anybody else as well. If you're on a budget and you're trying not to spend money, get rid of all those like one-step pay things, because the whole point of those existing is, yeah, convenience for the customer, but primarily because you don't think a decision through. The time it takes you to input all your information is time for you to back out of the transaction. And businesses know this. So this is why they give you the convenience of having it all auto set up and automated. So if you add extra steps for yourself, you can psychologically give yourself an opportunity to rethink your decision and your purchase decision. To give you a chance. So the strategies I use, because I have to budget really strictly. Have a post-it note on your computer or phone or whatever it is you typically buy stuff, just saying your budget for this month is XYZ, or whatever other rules you've got, okay, for how you're going to budget and do things. Have it there where you can see it as a reminder. Yeah, you can, like I say, don't have like one-step pay stuff set up. Just don't leave. The other thing as well, security-wise, if the payment's not in their system, if there's a data leak, it's less likely to get found, because it's commonly the ones that are perma-tagged to your account that get nabbed. So again, it's quite nice from a security point. It does not foolproof, but it can help. And then, yeah, the other thing as well is have a physical representation. Have like counters or monopoly money to represent your budget physically, and have that pot somewhere that you can see it, and you can see it depleting, going down. It's a visual representation of what's going on in your bank account and your budget for the month, and then that way you can kind of visualize and be more in tune with it. This is another thing as well. This is why shops do debit and credit cards, also because, you know, like payments large, all the rest of it. But one of the reasons is because, again, you're more likely to just shunt the card in and not think about it. If you physically have to pull money out, and I know people don't like to have money on them, perfectly valid reason, I don't either, but if you physically have to count the money and hand it over, you're more connected to it and the value. If you're just shunting a card in and punching numbers in, there's a disconnect, and people will, on average, spend more if they're using a card. So if you can create some kind of physical connection to what the value actually represents, or think about it as in like terms of how many hours would you have to work at minimum wage or something to generate that revenue, that money that you're spending. It just gives you a few seconds to reprocess what you're doing, and then think about how you're gonna pay for things. It's stupid. But it works. It does work. Sorry, Trust, I don't want it to turn into a fucking lecture. I'm just trying to be helpful to people, especially with January coming around and post-Christmas. You know, people be tight for people, you know? It's very, very common. People are not alone in that if they're currently experiencing that, you know? And that, it's okay. But there are practical things you can do to try and help yourself. So, yeah, sorry, I did psychology at uni. I know a little bit about some of this stuff. So, it's useful information sometimes people aren't just aware of. So, yeah, happy to share info. I mean, there's a whole, like, section of shopping psychology around all this, you know, that... I mean, heck, even the way the stores are set up in video games and in online shops. Again, there's a whole section of why it's done a certain way. You know? So, yeah. Hopefully it's useful info for somebody out there. But yeah, no, the last thing I want is it being a lecture. I don't want it being like that. That's not what I want. Yeah, sorry, it's a topic I'm passionate and interested in. Like I say, I am someone that has to budget very tightly. And yeah, I know a fair chunk of the tricks that are used. I mean, a good example of this as well in a shop. Everything they want you to buy will generally be at eye line height. And there's a good reason that the value brands are on the bottom or really high out of reach normally. And it's because they want you focusing on that middle layer. Because that's where they make most profit, is that middle layer. And you're far more likely to pick something up from that middle layer. There's also things they can do with, like, the tags and stuff. And the on-shelf pricing. To make you pick up something that actually ends up working out more costly to the consumer without them realizing, because, like, you know, the fine print on how much mass there is in a product, but it looks bigger when it's not. Daft things like that. And then also, like, the impulse buys at the checkout. You know, this is another reason why they put stuff there the kids will want. You know, like, oh, like a pack of Pokemon cards! Mummy! Daddy! Please! You got this whining kid and you're like, oh my gosh, just shut up, please! You know? Like, yes, I'll get it, just shh! You know, or you've been good during this shop, you could have something from the impulse rack. Go! You know, like... pick something out. You know, same goes for, like, kids' magazines and stuff. Again, they're typically being near the front of the store on the way to the tills. For that very reason. Because they know parents buy them as a treat. Simple brands. Yeah, there are some bargains to be had. There is some, like, false economy stuff, though, you have to watch out for, Biff. But, yeah, generally speaking, you won't see that own brand stuff, or... Basically, if they're not making a good profit margin, it ain't gonna be in that middle line. Pretty much the TLDR of it. It's really oversimplifying here, but... There's also certain ways they lay out, like, freezers and stuff. There's a whole host of things. Also, as well, there's, like, a science behind the width of a product and the depth of it, and how much visual space it's taking up, and the height of the product. Complicated. Also end units as well. There's a whole thing behind that too, and why they place certain things on certain end units and stuff like. Also, as well, you haven't noticed the stores keep moving shit. It annoys the bloody crap out of me. You guys notice that? And that's been an increasing, like, thing in the last, like, 20 or so years. Everything moves every few months. Typically, obviously, if it's frozen, then it'll still be a frozen section, but it's just they'll still, even within the frozen section, rejig everything. Does anyone notice that? No, that's fair enough, Biff. I'm always on the lookout for bargains too, so you're not the only one. Trading you to speak. Yeah. Fair enough, trust. Yes, and you know why can I? Because it taps into hunter survival searching instinct. It's foraging behavior. Basically, it makes you forage. You're going to have to hunt for what you're looking for. You're going to have to forage. And because there's a lot of effort involved in foraging, you're more likely to pick more stuff up. Also, you're more likely to see something that wasn't originally on your shopping list and go, ooh, I fancy that, and your trolley might not be as full. So you're more likely to put it in the basket. Basically, it's a way to get you to pick more products up. Engage with them, and also as well, you're more likely to mistake a product for another product if it's got very similar packaging. So if it uses if it's the same kind of box or the same colors, if a store can get you to pick a product up, the chance of you buying it increases significantly. So if they can get you to forage, mistakenly pick up a product that isn't the one you're looking for, you're then more likely to buy that product and stuff it in your trolley. This is also why, as well, typically, when you go to a supermarket, getting the big trolleys is more convenient than getting the small ones. You have to go around to get the small ones. And that's because if you've got a bigger trolley, you're more likely to fill it up to the max. If you hit the limit on a small trolley, you're very likely to not put any more in. You will give up adding stuff, or you'll chuck stuff out that's less important to you and dump it in the middle of somewhere, which someone has to go and pick up, of course. So yeah, there's an incentive for them to make sure that you take a big trolley rather than a basket. Because this is another reason why, that again, they'll put baskets inside the store. Because if you don't see it, you're more likely to pick up a trolley, which will result in more purchases. So they'd rather you take a mini trolley than a basket, and they'd rather you take a big trolley than a mini trolley. Does that make sense? Because again, your shop size will go up significantly. It's annoying, but that's why they do it. Yeah, we get yeah, because the thing is, trust with the bigger trolley, the incentive to fill it to the brim, it's just a human instinct thing. Again, foraging and hunting. But yeah, it just taps into how humans work when it comes to getting things, and especially with food. I mean, this obviously applies to things like clothes shopping and other stuff too, but yeah. Hey, Minnie. That's good, Minnie. That shows you've got a lot of restraint. Yeah, the other thing as well is you'll always get that one trolley, right, with the wheel that doesn't work, and it's like, ah! And you're there pushing it. The problem is, once you're committed, you don't want to leave the store and then have to go back in and swap the trolley. Most people won't bother swapping it. If you figure it out before you went to the store, you're more likely to swap it, but yeah. Once you've started putting stuff in your trolley, if you've just noticed then there's an issue, yeah, you're kind of held hostage to that trolley. You can DM me at Minnie if you'd rather. If you'd rather DM me at Minnie, you're more than welcome. Bought online, so you can double check. Yeah, see, that's kind of good. That's good. See, this is another thing, right, Biff? Have you seen those auto checkout things? You know, the little scanners you can get in store? Now, they're incredibly convenient because you can check out super fast. Like, you just go to the speedy checkout. The main reason behind those is, one, they don't have to hire a member of staff to deal with you at checkout. You end up checking out quicker. So basically, once you've walked around the store, you're out fast, which makes space for more people to come in, right? So there's cost implications for this. Also, as well, those little areas where they've got everybody cashing out, they got one person and you'll see like a dozen tills normally being managed by 1 or 2 people max. So again, more cost effective, right? So there's cost saving implications because, you know, wages are a lot. So yeah, it's a massive cost, but also as well, you see the scanner size and the screen? It's quite tiny. Now, you can scroll on them, but they're quite often quite awkward to scroll on. So, yeah, I mean, once something's been sat in your basket for a while, if you see the total totting up and it's getting a bit high, the odds of you skimming through and removing things, then you've got to put it back. And you may have already, like, pre-packed it in your bags, because that's quite a common thing people do, again, just to speed checkup out, is they'll put it, you know, they're welcome to put it straight in their bags. You're not going to take it off. You're just going to commit and just be like, bollocks, I'm just checking out, I'm done, you know? So, yeah, so again, like, you're less likely to put something back on the shelf and get rid of it and remove it from your, like, scan as you go checkout thing. It's a great way of stopping shoppers from putting stuff back. Because they can't be asked to remove it from the shop scan thing. It is awfully convenient, though, I have to say. It's just, if you're going to try and limit your decision-making, you need to do it at the point of scanning. That's how you deal with that. Also, go shopping with a list is another great way to make sure you don't overspend or miss anything that you need. Oh, yeah, you know, of course, Biff, absolutely, yeah, because you can go through the cart and skim through. I'm just talking about the equivalent of that effectively within the supermarket itself. Because, again, that's increasingly common. But, yeah, I totally get you on the online shopping thing. Totally get you on that. And it is a very good point. I don't really do much as far as like online shopping is concerned. I always go in and get it myself. Like I say, we do the speedy checkout thing with the scanner, but I don't I don't tend to use the online. Yeah, yeah. Well, ironically, Biff, as well. This is the thing, right? Like, back in the... I'm gonna sound like a right old fart now. And this is obviously gonna be quite a UK-centric example, because, you know, I live in the UK and it's all I've known. I'm sure there'll be equivalents in the US and elsewhere. And feel free to chime in if you know an example of this. But in the UK, we have a shop called Tesco. And Tesco was particularly dominant in the 90s because they had the biggest array of options. Like, literally, you could walk in. If you wanted gravy, there was like 60 different variations of it. They had every brand under the sun you could want. And it was basically touted as your one-stop, get everything. That's basically what supermarkets are there for, I know. But they had the biggest range, by far, of any supermarket for many, many years. Anyway, so that was the thing. And then you get things like Lidl and Aldi cropping up later, right? Anyway, these guys, very limited choices, but you get good deals, right? There's generally speaking, you get really good pricing, but there's a more limited array of options. Now, there's a good and a bad side to this. The good side of this is you're getting something that's a bit more cost effective, because the overheads on having that large of a product range is crazy. But as I say, so obviously, you know, you get your people at Tesco or whatever, they're looking at this and they're going, okay, this is a problem. Anyway, so all their people are like naffing off to these other ones because, you know, more affordable, yada yada, and there's other perks and benefits. So yeah, obviously, like, you can do all the loyalty schemes in the world you want and all the rest of it. Anyway, you might have noticed that... Oh, hang on a sec, ads. Hang on a sec. Shit. That's okay. Hang on, we'll get back to the convo in a second. It's okay, it's okay. Thanks for warning me, Kanai. Yeah, I just seen it pop up on dashboard. I wasn't looking at it because I was so, I was so wrapped up in what I was saying. That's cropped up on me really fast. Let me know when you're back, Kanai. Oh, you're in the Philippines. Nice, Skull. Nice. How's the weather at this time of year over there? What do you get? I don't know what the weather's like for around Christmas time. Hey, Tequila. Hey, Yeri. Have I pronounced... Is it Yeri? Yeril? I think it's Yeri. Correct me if I'm wrong. Sorry about that. Hi. Welcome. Thank you, Tequila. Appreciate that. Congrats on 16 months. You awesome saucy sausage. Oh, trust. Yeah, that would be the irony. That would, wouldn't it? So, and now this company's products. No, it's not going to be that. The only sponsorship today is Beneath Oresia, so we'll be doing that later today. That I will be mentioning a lot today, but because it looks bloody awesome and I really want to play it. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not shilling for a supermarket. Bit cold, no sir. Oh, okay. Fair dues. I hope you managed to stay warm, Scully. It is Yeri. Oh, fab. Brilliant. I'm glad I got it right. If I do get it wrong, community policy has poked me with a stick. Right. Are you back, Kanai? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Kanai? We will resume our conversation about supermarkets. Oh my god, supermarkets. I used to watch that as a kid. I loved it. I never had... Oh, Kanai, you duped me. You duped me, whatever you want to call it. You silly wee sausage. Okay, right. Anyway, yeah, it doesn't give them out to everyone every ad break, can I? That is one thing, which is good for you guys. Anyway, right, so going back to what we were talking about, yeah, so Big Boy Supermarket has massive range. Then the little boys come in with their more limited range and cutting costs, right? Anyway, you'll notice, to counteract this, that shops like Tesco and that have reduced their ranges substantially in the last 10, 15 or so years. And that's because of, you know, things like profit margins and that, you know, being a thing. Also, another thing, there is a psychology behind this. Yay, more psychology. There's a thing called decision paralysis. You may or not be aware of this. There's a great example of this that the BBC did with jam. If you don't know of it, look it up. But basically, the TLDR of it is if you give somebody too many options, they will experience decision paralysis, and they will therefore not engage with the thing that you want them to engage with, and they won't buy it. Because there's too many bloody options, and they're just like, fuck it, I'm out. If you give people less choices, but a little bit of a selection so they feel like they're in control, they're more likely to pick it up and buy it. It's daft, but there's some reasons behind this. So the primary theory and reasoning behind this is basically you have to use mental resources, okay, to make a decision. You only have a finite amount of time as well as these resources. So if you give someone 3 million options and it takes them too long to be able to process all of that, you give up, basically. If you give people 3 to 5 options, you're far more likely to go, okay, I've weighed this all up sensibly, I'm going to engage and commit to this choice. And thus you avoid the decision paralysis. So basically, they've worked out that if they give you some choice, but not like too much, you're actually far more likely to actually take the product. So having all these crazy ranges and every brand under the sun is actually counterintuitive to people picking stuff up off the shelf. Ta-da! There you go. There's your explanation. Okay, watered down, but that's basically it. But yeah, it's due to impulse decision buying and spur of the moment decision making. Basically, let's say if it doesn't take you as many resources, you're more likely to make that impulse decision. So yeah, having a smaller selection is actually beneficial to them to make you commit. Ooh, trust! I see your DM. Ooh, hello! Yes, that looks spiffy. I won't mention exactly what on stream, because I don't want to invade any kind of privacy associated with that DM. But no, I didn't know about that. That's cool, though. No, nothing to be sorry about. No, nothing to be sorry about. That's lovely. Would you like to share it with chat? You're more than welcome to if you'd like to. Don't have to if you don't want to, though. I do appreciate you showing me. I will definitely take a look at that. Yeah, sure. Well, you have subs, so you can post it in chat if you like. If you would like to share with everybody in the house. I was about to say the classroom. I was like, no, I'm not going back to teaching. Oh, God, no. It's not that kind of environment here. Oh. Hey, tequila. Sorry, what was this about tinned breakfasts? Those are awfully convenient, but the beans tend to be really salty. I don't know about you. You don't get choice paralysis? Okay, Minnie. I always buy the same thing in brand because of the taste. Yeah, a lot of that's to do with brand familiarity and routine. If people know something is safe, then you're more likely to re-engage with it. Also, if something featured in your childhood is a consistent brand, this is why ad campaigns, I mean, they've actually banned, like, I think fast food ads and stuff like that before a certain time because they don't want them targeting kids. Certain countries are really strict about that. Because if you were targeted as a child by certain brands, you're far more likely to make it a habit in later life. So yeah, that's why there's certain restrictions for certain products because, you know, obesity and other things. But yeah, people will find a routine and what they like and stick to it. That's quite common. That's quite normal. People like to zhuzh it up and be a bit random sometimes. Again, that's totally cool too. It's just a personal taste thing. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just yeah, I mean, if you know there's something that works and is reliable for you, it's like, why reinvent the wheel, right, Minnie? So I completely get you on that. I mean, there's certain breakfast cereals, for example, I'm exactly like that, Minnie. So I completely get you. Like I say, I know what I like, and I just stick to it. On the food, I'm more adventurous, you know? But it just depends, really. But yeah, the whole brand loyalty thing, you know. And again, it's like I say again, it comes back to like survival thing, survival and you know, if you have a choice between the red berries and the blueberries, and you've eaten the red berries all your life, and you know that they're safe, and you're not sure if the blue ones are poisonous. You know, like you and the red ones are readily. You're gonna pick the red ones more than likely. Yeah, I mean, I know. It's a bad example, okay, but you don't know if it's poisonous. You know, you could take a chance, but yeah. See, the smart thing is the other person with you takes those berries, sees if it's safe first, then you eat them after they've had them and had no side effects. That's the big brain mode. Hi, here's these, try them. Totally safe and checked. I'm 100% sure. Ends up stuck on the toilet for a week afterwards. It's like, okay, I'm not gonna have those then. But I mean, that would have happened, you know. Yeah, it would have happened. You know, diets change, stuff that grows in an area changes. Like, circumstances like that, I'm sure would have happened. I mean, I found out the hard way with red wine. Me and red wine do not mix. Very bad. I end up glued to the toilet. I think it's the sulfites in red wine. I can't handle it. I tried it once. Never again. Never again. But yeah, I can drink white wine, but I get a headache. Red wine, permanently stuck on the toilet, bent over, on the verge of having to go into A&E. Vodka and rum, no issue, no hangover, no headache, no nothing. I can eat that. Eat that? Oh god, no, you don't want to be eating it. Is it really bad now? I've got an image of that as jelly cubes. I don't know what. Anyway, right. I can drink those fine. No issue. I tried mixing vodka and rum one time. That ended up with me being sick. That was bad. Yeah, there is that trust. Sorry, I'm talking about it in a more primal setting, but there's still elements of primal behavior that we apply to how we behave IRL. And a lot of that boils down to wasting money on something you then won't consume or use. Oh, okay, Minnie. Yeah. That makes sense. Tried a brand, tried another one, didn't like it, went back to the original. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, sometimes it's nice to get out of, like, your normal range of stuff, but, like, yeah, then you don't get what you expected or wanted, and it's like, disappointed. So, yeah, no, I get you about that. That makes sense. Oh, I got a funny story about jelly. Okay, I had flatmates at uni. Shocker. Yeah, they decided to make vodka jelly. Yeah, they had these little shot cups. They put jelly babies in with vodka. What they didn't anticipate was about 3-4 days later, the jelly babies swelled so much. They exploded the cups. There was jelly baby mess everywhere. It was awful. Thankfully, it was contained to the side door because they put them all lined up in there. But yeah, they'd swollen so much they blew the plastic shot cups. I was like, oh my gosh, there's been a jelly baby massacre in the fridge. I open the door and it's just green slime all down the right. I'm like, what the hell? I was like, oh, those things that were in the... I was like, uh-oh. R.I.P. jelly babies. It was their idea. I had nothing to do with it, but I saw the aftermath and it was not pretty. Yeah, Kep. I don't know what the PBJ stands for the planes. I'm sure there's some convoluted reason for that, but I don't know, Kep. I have zero idea. Yeah, sorry, Sturge. I'm just bouncing around all over the place. Ooh, cup of tea. Sorry. I was like, energy! My precious! Sorry. Thanks for the follow, yeah. Appreciate it. Yeah, but I had a good Christmas, yeah. Yeah, we hung out, we just chilled. We took it easy. Everybody was so tired, though. Oh... Yeah, sorry, I'm a bit random today. And Sturge, I hope you're doing well, by the way, buddy. Sorry, I'm not ignoring you. I just got off a complete tangent about supermarkets. Complete on tangent, mate. I'm sorry. I hope we do. Oh, let me do a shower as well, by the way. You know, the things. Let me do the things. Let me do the things, because, you know, I remember how to do things. There we go. Sorted! Oh, yeah, did that link show okay in chat, by the way, Trust? I think it did. I think I saw it go in somewhere. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, thanks for sharing that. Yeah, if anybody go check out that liquidjade.co.uk website, grab a look. Go support Trust and his family. I'm going to have a look at it. I love tea, as some of you might know. Oh, the website's nice and spiffy. I like the design. Very fancy. Hey, the more how you doing? Right, let's do Stream Raiders, guys. Let me do it before I forget. Because I'm being a giant potato. I need to not look at this, because... Oh, your coffee's... Oh, God. I'm going to get distracted. I know what I... Oh, food. Food? Oh, it's an in-house... Ooh, paninis. Okay. Ah, I'm going to need to go visit this now. How far away are you from me? Oh, you're in Hull. Lovely. How far is Hull from where I live? Hang on, I gotta Google Maps this. I think it's a bit far. Hang on, Google Maps. Directions. Okay, that is not what I tried to type. Hull. How far is Hull? I don't know where Hull is. Where's Hull? Oh, that's a long way away. Okay. It's estimating a 6-hour route. Okay. Okay, yeah, just okay. Okay. I'd probably be quicker to swim it. Drive it. Okay. Oh, well, anyway, the online delivery might be the best option. For me, at least, anyway. Hey, Gladiator, how you doing? Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Congrats on 4 months, buddy. Oh, okay, at least you're a little bit closer, could I? That's not quite as bad. Yeah, it's a bit of a trek for a panini. If I'm up that way, however, Trust, I'll try and drop in and say hi. Maybe like en route to Manchester or something for a convention or something. 11.5 hours. Oh, that's a lot of tequila. Google Maps. Google Maps, guru. I have no other source because I'm a potato and I can't navigate for diddly squat. Oh, it's a patrol. Right. Okay, Advent. Thank you. Thank you for solving the mystery. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I did not know that. That's good to know. Okay, so it's for patrol. That makes sense. Scooby-Doo mystery solved. Excellent. It wanted to send me through Coventry, Guru. I don't know. No, but I couldn't navigate out of a wet paper bag, so, you know. It's not difficult for it to have much better navigation than me, so there's that. That's alright, Air Boss. It's the least I could do. Oh, the walk 500 miles. Yeah, I think I know the one you mean, Tequila. Yeah. You have to do it on loop for a few hours while you walk there. That would work, though. That would work. It might turn into the song that got on your nerves kind of issue after like an hour, though. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the other thing is, once I live in the middle of nowhere, so like there isn't even a motorway near me. Like you have to like travel a fair distance just to get on a motorway. And even then, it's assuming it's not congested in the nightmare. So there's that too. Oh, okay. I don't know. I think Guru, that calf just got set up from what Trust was saying. New business, so it probably wasn't there when you last were up that way. How recent is this Trust, if you don't mind me asking? Is this like set up this month or? I mean, you said they're just taking online sales now, right? So I assume the shop came first, right? And then the online sales? I think that's what's happened here. Again, I'm sure Trust will correct me if I'm wrong. And you got one hit. That's not good. But anyway, yeah, so I'm gonna have a little look at that later. I'll have a little mooch. As I always like good tea and coffee recommendations. That kind of stuff is nice. I love those kinds of things. Yeah, that's miles away and pulling away. These PBJs are really slow. Thanks for the posture check and the hydrate, by the way. Thank you, Ken. I appreciate that. Thank you. Anyway, yeah, I'm really sorry about the random chat about psychology and shopping and video games, and yeah, it's been one of those days. It's been fun though. I've enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoy it. I'm sorry, it's very random sometimes. It's incredibly random. I just like a good old chinwag. It's nice to talk about stuff. I'm also extremely passionate about gaming and psychology, as some of you may know. So, yeah, sorry if I rabbit on a bit about that kind of stuff. I find it interesting. Might not be so interesting to other people, which is fair enough. That's fine. But it's just, hey, I learned something at uni. Might as well use it. And, you know, I mean, I'm not working in that area, so I can share the benefits of that knowledge with you guys. It's like, hey, surprise factoid of the day, you know. I'm glad people put up with it. Can I'm glad people put up with it. I was like, I get it can be a bit much for some people though. So you know, it puts a smile on my face. It's one of the things I like about streaming and playing games. It's just like I can have a laugh. I just joke around and be a complete idiot and just have some fun. Life's too fucking serious and all that, you know? I just want to hang out, play games, talk about random shit. This is what it turns into every day, but I'm like, it's the best time ever, really. I end up coming off stream looking like the Cheshire Cat from that smiling I've been doing. It's like my face muscles hurt. Ah! My face muscles are probably the strongest muscles in my body at this point. I can't. Yeah. I love. It's good. Sorry, I can't explain it. It's just a daft thing, but. Yeah, no worries, can I? Stay safe. Yeah, thanks for chilling. It's been cool. Thanks for derping around and being a good sport. Yeah, stay safe. Have a happy new year, by the way, as well. I don't know if I'm going to see you before then, but yeah, happy new year. And I'll catch you around when I catch you. Wow, okay, dude didn't spawn. Okay, my pilot got him. GG. Mwahaha, my revenge. Or I got something at least. I'm not quite sure. Anyway, whatever. Things happened. We're all good. Right. So yeah. Yeah, absolutely, can I? Yeah, feel free. The Discord's there if you want to communicate or find people to play with or whatever. It's all good. It's all good. Feel free. Oh, by the way, whoa, I just seen a ton of people have joined the Discord. Thanks for joining, guys. If anybody needs help with anything Discord related, please feel free to ask. It's not a problem at all. Also, if you have a nickname that's different and you want it swapped, just ping me a DM with what you want to change to, and I can do that for you. It is locked for members by default. You can unlock the permission to do that as you see fit. Just have to level up a little bit by just getting involved in the community, that's all. But yeah, if you want it manually changed, you can. It's all good. Hey, Crispy! And yeah, link in chat, guys. That's a game we're going to play later today, beneath... Oresia, we're going to go with. Oresia. I keep calling it Oresia. Not sure on the pronunciation, guys. But anyway, take a look, see what you think. But we're playing that later today. Like I say, full disclosure, today's stream is sponsored by them. Sorry, what do you mean could you do that anyway when you go over the whitelist? Sorry. Oh, what, the name change you mean? Yeah, absolutely, yeah. What do you want it to be? Do you just want it to be your Twitch name? I can do that now for you. Like, literally, it's a 30-second thing, if that. I can do that now. What's the Discord name? If you tell me what it is, I can change it now for you. Takes literally 30 seconds for me to do. I need to make it a little bit more clear in the Discord rules. That's the thing. Earth Corp. Right, okay, cool. That's fab. I will find you. Give me 2 seconds. I might have to just quickly tag you in general a second, because that'll make it a little bit easier for me to do. Oh, I see you. Okay, I'm just going to quickly tag you in that. Just ignore the tag, sorry. It's just the quicker way of doing it. Because then what I can do is I can right-click your name, and then I hit change nickname. Done! There you go, and I will delete the tag. There you go. You are now fixed. Sorted. Done. I don't mean fixed as in taken to the vets, for clarity. The nickname is corrected, is what I mean. I'm just going to clarify that one. Don't worry, you're not being taken to the vet to have your balls lopped off. Sorry, I don't know why, but that was the first thing that came into my mind. No, bad phrasing. Anyway, yeah, sorry, that's sorted now. I've complied with your request, and it is completed. Yeah, have a lovely day. Stay safe. Yeah, there you go. Anyway, that's sorted. Not a problem. 2-minute issue to sort. It's all good. All done. And yeah, Yeri, welcome to Discord. Oh, is that on the website, Guru? Ooh, I need to see that. I will have a look later. When like I say, when I'm mooching, I'm gonna get too distracted by tea again. I'm terrible for that. I was like, ooh, shiny. I really am just a demented pigeon. I just like that's my spirit animal, demented pigeon. It's like, oh, shiny things. Oh, hello. No? Oh. Oh, like a profile pic? Where is this thing then? Sorry, I don't know where this picture you refer to is. Right, let's, yeah, I'm gonna try not to suck at this match. That would be a good start. Ah, okay. Alright. Just be careful. You're looking up the shop, I assume, right? I happen to be passing by, we can drop in. No, all jokes aside. Yeah. Anyway. But yeah, again, thanks Trust for sharing that link. I really hope all goes well with the tea and coffee business. Send her my regards. It's very difficult in these times to have a business, so I really do wish her the best with it. Hopefully it will all go smooth and she'll have a good time with it. Oh, it's the ground! Oh! Okay, no, we're fine. They're on my tush! No! No! Okay, I am missing the I'm missing a lot. I'm missing the entire plane. Okay. It chopped the top off my tail. It's not okay. That was rather detrimental. Oh, the shot's been over 3 years. Ah. Oh, that's really unfortunate with the timing. Oh god, is it like a rental as well? Oh god, that would have really sucked. Oh no. Oh, that timing. Oh, I feel so. I hope she's. I mean, she's obviously still going with it, so kudos to her. That must have been rough. You get all like hyped up, and then it's like no. Ow, that's so frustrating. You're like raring to go. You got the launch organized, and then they're like, yeah, everything's shutting down. Sorry. Oh, that must have made life difficult. Cobra. Oh, you mean the Cobra? Don't think I. Do I have that one? I'm not sure if I have that. Yeah, I'm not sure if I have that. I don't know. Was it in my lineup? I can't remember. Isn't the Cobra? Hang on. I need to double check. I can't remember. Thing is, right, I know of Top Gun, but I've not watched it. I've seen a music video with it in, but I haven't actually. It's one of those things I've been meaning to watch and never got around to. Josh is obsessed with it. He loves Top Gun. It's on our list of things that him and I are gonna watch together. He's got Star Trek, Top Gun. There's some sort of TV show he wants me to watch as well. Star Wars we're gonna go through. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, we're gonna watch both, Scully, at some point. It's just a matter of when. We need to find some time. But we'll more than likely do it in order, because that's kind of how we're planning to do the Star Trek stuff too. Oh yeah, that's the other thing about Alien Isolation. Well, the Alien films, sorry. Gonna do that as well. Did you enjoy them, Scully? I've heard lots of good things. I've heard a lot of people ranting and raving about them. Hey, Flip, how you doing? I'm not even joking. I know somebody, right, who they watched it like 7 times in the cinema when the new one came out. I was like, you've got to enjoy a film a lot if you've watched it 7 times in the cinema in the space of a couple of weeks. Oh, nice. Yeah, I hope work goes well, Flip. Yeah, hopefully it'll all go nicely for you. Have you got like a full day, or is it like a half day? Either way, though, I hope it goes nicely. Hopefully you're all like settled in, nice cuppa or something. Hopefully it'll go alright. Yeah, there's a big long string of films, Scully. Yeah, Josh and I are gonna watch. He said he's gonna watch like Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings and all that kind of stuff with me, because there's things I've watched but he hasn't. And then there's some stuff that we've watched like for the first time together, like Vox Machina, which is that D&D-esque show that's on Amazon. That's really good. Really, really good. I can't wait till more of that comes out. We watched Castlevania together as well. That was really good. Yeah, there's like I say, a big long list of things we need to go through. It's just having the time. 8 hours? Oh, okay. Off for 6, yeah. I couldn't remember exactly. I knew you had some days off. I couldn't remember when that's. Sorry, my brain is just. I think we talked about this yesterday, didn't we? 1 day left and then off. Yeah, sorry I'm having a bit of a oh, I got him! Okay, yeah, sorry I'm having a bit of a potato moment. I'm still, my brain's still not in gear this morning. I need to have another cup of tea. I'm gonna make myself another one in a little bit. But, yeah. Yeah, so I hope it all goes smooth for ya. Hopefully it'll be fine. Hopefully nothing too chaotic and crazy. That's the problem with, like, the last day before, like, a big holiday or something happens. Like, everything just turns into chaos. I don't know if I'm the only one with that, like, at least with the workplaces I was at, yeah, it did the absolute carnage of dealing with, you know, getting certain things done on time before everybody just naffs off for the holiday or whatever. Yeah, it got a bit nuts, really. It got a lot nuts. So thing is though, a lot of the jobs I've been in, it's either been very seasonal or it's been a very regimented fixed timetable where everybody is off at a certain time, like the school situation, for example. So it might be slightly outside the norm. But yeah. Oh, dude's been sneaky and trying to get Cap. That's not cool. Right, I'm gonna go deal with this dude. I'll try and intercept. Try and make something happen here. Oh, okay, I was about to drop a bomb on the runway for him, but wasn't needed apparently. Why is this guy going so slow? Okay, I don't know what happened to him. Maybe he balked one of his engines or something. Not quite sure what happened there with him. Bit odd. In fact, a lot odd, but anyway, it is what it is. Right, let's try and defend these. We're doing alright, we're doing alright. We need to look out for them trying to sneak that left-hand side. Like they tried to do over the other side. I don't think they're going to go for it, though, looking at where they all are. As I say, I think they're potentially going to try and take that right-hand side, but I don't know. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing, though. She got through it. The shop's still going, which is great. Hopefully business is picking up. It's hard, though, because, like, spending on overall is still down, and yeah, people aren't, it's still not going out as much as they used to. But yeah, no, seriously, I hope it all, like, clicks into place and starts. Well, at least now that you've got that website now, right? You can get those online sales going, build a little bit of traction, get it going, you know? Just the utilities. Yeah, I dread to think how expensive that gets. Between the electric, the heating, and then obviously, like, you're making food, so you've got cookers and stuff to run. This is the thing, though, as well. I think a lot of people miss. There's so many, like, hidden costs with businesses. It racks up fast, and then, like, if you're renting a building as well, then you've got all, like, the commercial property renting and tax, and it just gets crazy. I mean, there's a load of commercial, like, business park stuff around here. The prices are insane! It's incredibly expensive. Yeah, it's rough. I'm assuming you don't own the building, right, Trust? I hope this isn't too personal a question. No, don't worry. I completely understand where you're coming from, though. Because the thing is, it's just a daft idea, but if you owned the building, you would... I know it would cost money, but you could put things like, you could put things like solar energy and stuff in, try and keep the cost down that way. Yeah, it's rented. I figured as much it probably would be. Because especially, like, you need somewhere with, like, decent traffic flow as well, so you need to be on, like, a high street or somewhere with at least a decent flow of people. And the other thing as well, even, like, with stuff like that, I mean, we can't put solar panels on our house. Like, this is just private residential, of course. Because you have to do planning permission for it here, and they don't want it on the front of the house because it would deface the area. But the houses behind us can do it because the back of the house is back onto the back of ours, so they can do it because it's on the back of the house, so that's totally okay. But the houses that are facing the opposite way can't do it because they don't want people putting things on the front of their houses. And they're, like, really picky about this as well. Like, with massive satellite dishes and all this other stuff as well, so you can't really do much. It's frustrating, especially when you're trying to do something that's, like, helpful. Like, energy saving. Yeah, so that makes it a bit difficult, doesn't it? I think there are devices though, Trust. You might need to look into this, but I think there's devices that you can put on like taps and stuff that help with reducing water flow, like to like make it more eco-friendly. I'm not sure. Maybe something to look into because that might bring your water bill down a little bit. Just an idea. I don't know what the implications of that though in a commercial setting are though, so just be wary. There might be some health and safety or something around that means you can't do that, but just a thought. Right, what have we got? Okay, so we've done medium task. Yeah, let's try and get this one, and then I think what we'll do after that is... I mean, the easy thing as well is replace the light bulbs as well, if you're allowed to, depending on the rental agreement. You swap them to, like, energy-saving bulbs. Oh, you got smart lighting! Okay, that's good, that's good. Yeah, see, that over time, I mean, it's quite a hefty to get it started, but the payoff for that long term should be good. That's good, that's good. So at least you're finding some ways to do it. That's nice. Yeah, that's cool, that's cool. I know it's not much, Trust. If you ever wanna... If you want help with, like, social media advertising and stuff like that, there's some software you can use. It might help with your digital footprint. If you ever want to know about that kind of stuff, give me a shout. Obviously, I work with the you know, gaming and streaming and stuff, but there's applications for it elsewhere. So, yeah, like, if you're trying to, like, manage, like, multiple social accounts, that kind of stuff, there's some shortcuts and things. Oh, you got smart lights. Nice, Flip. Nice. Yeah, that's good. That sounds like you've been organized then. Yeah, Josh is kind of in that boat with what I do. He helps out with my Instagram stuff. Because he's got a background in photography. So Josh very kindly volunteers as tribute to help me with my Instagram stuff. Which is really sweet of him. Because I'm still learning a lot of stuff. He actually, he's just been given his mum's camera. He actually offered me his old one, which was really sweet of him. I said no. Because I'd feel bad taking it to me. I said, can you lend it to me occasionally? That'd be cool. But yeah, I didn't want to take it off him. He's really nice though. Because he knows I want a camera eventually. A proper one. But I'm not taking anything off him directly. I've said to him, can I borrow it occasionally? So I can learn. We've come to that agreement. But yeah, he was quite happy to let me have it. I was like, oh, that's so sweet. But I was like, no, I couldn't do that. I just couldn't. I was like, that's too much. I was really nice of him though. But yeah, he helps out. He's helping me out with a bunch of stuff at the moment. It's cute. It's nice to have that backup though. From like a family member or a partner or whatever, you know? Because, yeah, all too often there's like a million and one things that need doing and there's just not enough time. So, knowing someone that can help a little bit, it can mean the world. It can mean the world with that kind of thing. It's really nice. Of course, I'm lucky because my dad does all the storage systems and everything here for the computers, so... And if I have a problem, it's like, damn, my computer's broken, can you fix it? So, yeah, I'm very grateful for all the help that I get from people around me. So yeah. Yeah, one of the things we're doing at the moment, as well at home, by the way, if anybody wants to save on their electric bills, we have these little strip lights. They've just got a little battery in them. So rather than turn the lights on, we just have these strip lights around the house so that you just walk and they turn on and off automatically. Batteries are still going. We're still on the original batteries. And the batteries are dead cheap. Way more cost effective than turning the light on. So we're saving a lot of money that way at the moment. Oh no, I was just taking the piss, Guru. I was just saying, like, to trust how it's helpful to have someone, like a partner or family member helping out with, like, a small business. And I was just explaining how Josh has been helping me out with Instagram stuff. And that if I have any problems with my computers, it's normally me going to you and saying, there's a problem, can you help me fix it? That's all. I was just, yeah, I was just explaining you're like the go-to tech assistant for the stream. Basically. Okay. I barrel rolled it, apparently. GG. Right, we're slowly getting there. We are slowly getting there. I want to try and get these wins though. I need to get my button. Oh, just a reminder as well for people that lobbying has changed in the channel. Just PSA. Yeah, just to try and make things run a bit smoother. We're going to be implementing some new rules. All the information's in Discord. Any queries, send me a DM. Not a problem. But basically you'll need to get whitelisted for lobbying for anybody that's interested. It doesn't take long at all to do. But yeah, read a document and then follow the whitelisting instructions. And those instructions take like 30 seconds to do. There will be some updates to the process to further make it smooth. But yeah, just so you know, that's now a thing as of today. I'm not going to be playing with anyone today, but yeah, as of next week, that will go into effect. So if you want to make sure you can get into lobbies next week, please make sure you do the whitelisting process in order to take part. Alright? I'll say, there will be some updates over the weekend, though, that I'm doing. Hey, Ship! How you doing? And yeah, redeemables that relate to in-game activities as well have been turned off, just so you know. I'm gonna work on adapting them and changing them, but yeah, they were getting abused in various ways, so they've gone away temporarily. But, yeah, so that's a thing, just so people know. And yeah, thank you for the lurk, Ship. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I hope all is going nicely for you. Have a safe journey home. Right, we're still at 1 of 3 for that. I really need to get this. Okay. Right, let's do... Okay, stream rate is about to pop. Yeah, so let's do that. And then I think what I'll do is I'll go for a quick stretch break. I wanna stretch my legs a little. I've been sat still for too long and I'm getting all creaky and weird. So yeah, I'm gonna go for a quick stretch and a cup of tea. I think a cup of tea would be spiffy and jazzy. Oh, okay, Crispy. Oh, at least it's arrived. So that's good. Shame it's late, but at least it turned up. Did they give you, like, tracking info to tell you it was going to be late? Get it? Well, hang on, what do you mean? What, getting old? Yeah, I'm past that point already. Me old joints. It's going to tell you, in my day... we didn't have them newfangled computers. We had, like, 3 pixels on the screen, and that was it. Oh, those were the days. Sorry. Complete tangent. Oh, gosh. Oh, okay, Crispy. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Well, like I say, at least it turned up. So, that's good. I tried to think how many packages have been lost over Christmas, because we've had strikes over here. I don't know about you, where you're at, Crispy. But yeah, we've had postal strikes, NHS strike, like every kind of strike you could. It's like a bingo card of strikes. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, the little rotary phones. I'm aging myself horrendously right now. Is it bad when I was at school? We still had chalk and blackboards and not interactive whiteboards. They were just implementing those when I was in secondary school. Oh, the thing is, well, we had the blackboards as well that weren't the solid one on the wall. They were the roller ones. So it was a strip of fabric rolled over a wooden frame and they'd rotate it. We had those. They were a nightmare. They were so bad on so many levels. Oh, crikey. Right, anyway, I'm gonna... Ooh, okay. Sorry, I've just seen somebody post an RC truck in Discord. That looks pretty, that's cool. Right, I'm gonna be up in a minute, guys. Like I said, I'm gonna go stretch my old legs. And then we'll get back into some matches. But yeah, we're just gonna put it AFK. I'm gonna get that cup of tea that I want. I think I might get a vanilla one. Ah, okay, Advent. Yeah. Yeah. Right, be up in a minute, guys. Won't be long. Hey, guys. Right, I'm back. Sorry about the wait, but thanks for being patient. Think it's running ads right now. I've got terrible timing. Dang it. Can anyone hear me? Hopefully someone can. I'm so sorry if it's running ads for people. I think it is. I think the dash is saying it's running ads. I have the worst timing imaginable. I'm sorry if that's the case and you guys are getting half of this at the moment. It's just me, isn't it? Anyway, right. I hope we're all okay. Yeah, I've got to grab myself a pot noodle while I was downstairs because I'm so hungry today. And I think I've worked out what I'm having for dinner tonight, so we're good on that front. So yeah, so what we'll do is I've got my cup of tea, we've got a pot noodle, we're gonna get into another match. Oh, the 6th volume. Hang on, 6th volume of what? Oh, what? Oh, okay, right, yeah. Yeah, I get you, Crispy. Yeah, okay. I'm with you now, sorry. I was like, hang on, was it a typo? Did I miss something? Okay, cool. That's so good, that's so good. Not a problem. Right. Well, at least it's turned up. At least it's turned up, Crispy. It's the main thing. Hey, Millie. How you doing? Get big fluffy hugs. How's you? Yeah, average day for me here, Millie. It's just potato my way through everything and hope for the best. Good, Yeri. Thank you. Thanks for confirming. I appreciate that. I see things on my end are all good, but it's just like I can't help but be a little bit like, is it going out correctly? Sorry, I changed all my settings recently, so it's just good to get that confirmation. I'm so far, knock on wood though, all the changes I did are working as intended now, bar those 2 errors / issues that we fixed. But yeah, so I think that's all good. So yeah, I'm a happy little sausage. But yeah, it's gonna mean the plans for YouTube Shorts and TikTok are gonna go ahead this year, guys. So yay! And also some new stuff on Instagram too. So that'll be nice. I'm looking forward to that. I'm gonna be a busy little bee working on that though for the next few weeks. If anybody wants the links to those, by the way, guys, yeah, feel free to ask. Exclamation mark Instagram, exclamation mark TikTok. It'll give you all the links, guys. Exclamation mark YouTube will give you the YouTube channels. Yeri, there's a whitelisting policy. You need to go through that process. I'm not doing any in-game lobbies today. The policy just went into effect today. You need to join the Discord, follow the procedure in there, and we're gonna start doing lobbies next week. with the new policy in effect. Just so people have got time to get it all sorted. It's in the Discord. I'll refund you the points, though. Don't worry, you won't lose that. It's all in the document. It goes through all the rules, and it also tells you how to get whitelisted in there. But we've had to put that into effect due to issues with people time wasting and not abiding by lobby rules. But yeah, if you go to that channel, as mentioned in the lobby bit, it will tell you. If I give you the Discord link, it is there. But yeah, go into that Discord, go to the channel, it specifies is in the lobby message, and then you can start the process. In future, that process will be streamlined so that it'll be quick turnaround, but right now we don't have that in place. I had to quickly get this all organized last night. So I will refund you your points. So that's now done. But yeah, you'll need to go through that whitelisting. I used to have that trust. Actually, let me double check. Do I have that now? I don't think I do. There's so many of them, though, trust. That's the problem. Because I'm on Facebook, Twitter, Gab. I've got 2 YouTube accounts. We've got the Twitch, obviously, which is where we are now. Yeah, there's dozens. They're in the info box. And there's actually more that aren't even specified in the info box. But yeah, we used to have a command that had them listed all, but it was such a massive paragraph, it was getting out of hand. So I think that was why that went away. I can redo that, though, if people want it. I don't have an issue with doing that, but yeah, it will be a massive paragraph it will put in. I do have a link tree. I do have a link tree. That might be an easy way for me to do it. Would actually just be have a socials link that just takes you to the link tree. That would work. And then you've only got one link to click and it takes you to the whole lot. That might be the smarter way of me doing it. That might be the sensible option. Yeah, I mean, I'm not particularly overall au fait with social media, but as a streamer, you have to have social media. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Millie. In fact, actually, I'm going to make a note of it. I will sort that out tonight, because that's a very quick fix and easy thing to do. Add socials command that links to the link tree. There we go. Simple. Oh, yeah, Colin, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, thank you. Hey, Raven. How you doing? But yeah, don't worry, I get you on the whole social... I mean, I don't like using Facebook. I just have it because I've got certain relatives that there's no other means of contacting. You know? But yeah, I do have a public page. I never go on it, really. I have a piece of software I use to manage it. So I don't even have to log on to Facebook to manage that page. I have it all from a little centralized hub. It's quite convenient. Hey! How you doing, Dan? It's analyzing files for no reason. Right. First question. Is this Steam or is this on the standalone client? How recently, since you last played, are you downloading it for the first time? It's the problem with these PBJs, they do not move at all. Right, hang on, let's try and get this round. Do 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 do. Okay, there's stuff over there. Let's see what we can do. Try and line up for this BF-109. That's got potential. Yeah. There we go! That's more like it. I can't climb for that! Oh, if I had a bit more oomph, I could. Ah, okay. Yeah, no worries, Trust. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. No, I get what you mean though, Trust. Generally speaking, if I'm on a site or on something, there's usually a purpose or a reason. I'm not on like everything for the sake of it. But yeah, a lot of mine just boils down to streaming and just wanting to give people options and convenience. Dan, yeah, did you hear me earlier, by the way? I don't know if you can hear me. Can you let me know if you've got it via Steam or the standalone? If you're installing it for the first time. And when was the last time you played it? Is it only since like a new update that you've had it doing weird stuff? Oh, your internet went off. No, it's okay, it's okay. Don't worry. You play on client. Okay, so you're playing a separate client. Okay. Is it the first installation of it? Or is it just done an update? So it's not your first time playing it. Okay, so this is not a first, so it's doing an update. Right, okay. Thanks for follow, by the way. I know this is gonna sound daft, but have you tried turning it off and on again? the first solution. Okay, so you were fine with right, okay. Right, I believe there's a repair tool within the client. Try that. The other thing it could be antivirus. Antivirus quite commonly interferes with things. There was also a couple of recent examples of antivirus being a complete butthole with certain bits of software. Might be worth, for test purposes, just turning that off and seeing if add it as an exception. That's what I do. Certain softwares like AVG and that, you can add certain directories as Oh, that's the other thing as well. I was about to get to that. Yeah, if your internet cuts out, it won't update. It might be pulling live data. That could be the other thing. Oh, is there not a repair tool? I thought there was. Oh shit, that's rather unfortunate. It was like this for a week! Jeez, okay. I mean, I had an issue like way back where the client just completely stopped working. Like, it would boot, but then it wouldn't go into the menus and carry on. This went on for years. It was while I wasn't bothered playing it, so it didn't really matter to me at the time. It was some weird quirk on Steam, though, apparently. Yeah, exactly, Secret, exactly. But, yeah, they said this has been going on for, like, a week, so... Yeah, I would check the antivirus thing, though. Like, add it as an exception. Make sure that, like I say, whatever antivirus you've got's not doing something weird, because that can, like, stop things from booting, interfere with there's a whole host of issues that can cause. So yeah, just double check that. I obviously would not advise, you know, turning your antivirus off entirely, because that's just asking for trouble. But it could give you an idea if there's been like some weird update in the background to some antivirus that's done something quirky to your machine. Also, as well, the third Thursday of every month, pretty much on the spot, Windows does an update. I'm assuming you're on a Windows device. You could be on something else. That's fine if that's the case. But yeah, Windows updates can do weird shit. Like, I've had them completely change my audio settings. I've had them install shit on my machine that I didn't ask for. And just really annoying. Anyway, so that's another thing to just be wary of, because you were saying it was about a week ago. So that would have been the fourth Thursday. But anyway, but yeah, roughly that third week or so of a month, there will be some weird Windows update. Oh, is it not anymore? It used to be. I know I had a recent update. Maybe that was just coincidental timing then. Ah, okay. It's still a thing to look out for, though, because window updates can cause all sorts of weird shit. Okay, well, you've got in, Dan. That's the main thing. That's good. I'll need to check that. I'm interested now. Windows updates. Are they fixed? Okay, I found, how recent is this article? I hate it when articles are on websites and they don't time and date stamp them. That is extremely infuriating. I want to know how recent this is. Oh, last update May 2022. Okay, I found it in small print at the bottom of the page. Yeah, I might have to look into that one. Trust. Anyway. But yeah, anyway, Dan, I'm glad you got it working. That's bizarre your net went out and then it suddenly started working though. Bit weird, but hey, that's all good. Yeah, I mean, they do extras, Trust, don't get me wrong. But yeah, I was just trying to double check. Because I haven't, like I said, thing is, right, you know when you second guess yourself to the point where you don't trust anything you're saying anymore, even though you're like, I'm sure that's right. I do that a lot. But a lot of it's because it's like I'd rather vet and check and make sure my information is up to date. It's just me having a brain fart thinking, if I got this muddled with something. But yeah, okay, so yeah, but it's funny if that's exactly what the article referenced, Trust. They've probably just shifted the day or something stupid. I don't know. I mean, could you imagine, though, everything gets patched on a Thursday and breaks your system at work, and then, like, Friday rush happens and everything's broken, and IT are like, what the hell happened because Windows did a dumb update? Oh, that must have got... See, it makes more sense for it to be on a Tuesday, because then at least you got the whole rest of the week to fix it if there's a problem. Yes, let's do it just before the end of the week when everybody's going to be really stressed and got a lot to do. Totally makes sense. Yeah, that's bizarre, damn. At least it's working now, though. That's good. And I know it might sound daft, but if you're, like, on standard hard drive, maybe, like, defrag, reboot, you know, the usual gubbins. Check the health of your discs. I mean, there's a few things you can do. Just to make sure there's not some weird, quirky thing going on. But yeah, at least it's working. I mean, typically, I think more people have issue with the Steam version of the game. From what I've heard. Because Steam adds some extra layers into it that can cause issues, but... I'm glad you got it working on the client, though. It's good. That's good to hear. That is weird, though. You had that problem for like a whole week. Oh, the Silver Lions. I am a CC with War Thunder, so I do get monthly benefits and perks. The other thing as well is I play this for like 6 to 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. So, as you can imagine, I grind a bit. So. Yeah, I also had a metric fuck ton of boosters from stuff I opened up, so... because I made huge amounts of progress on the, Battle Pass. So, yeah, I ended up with a ton that way, too. I've also been farming very low-tier vehicles and not spending as much on high-tier vehicles, so that slowed up my spending. Yeah, I'd run it... Oh, there was a Microsoft patch for Oh. Oh, okay, Guru. That'll probably explain one of the patch things I noticed happened. Yeah. The internet issue, by the way, Dan, is that like a recurring issue? Is it just like shitty internet, or does your device just randomly drop connection to the internet? Because if you're getting like random net drop, you might want to check your drivers for your oh god, what's the word? Network card. That's the fucking word I'm looking for. Are you on Wi-Fi or are you like hardwired into the net? Because that's the other thing as well. If your Wi-Fi signal's shit, that might cause some interesting issues. Oh, you've got Ethernet. Okay. Okay, that's good. Yeah, because Wi-Fi signal getting blocked is an absolute pain in the backside. Okay. Oh, don't worry. It's better than a lot of the areas around here, damn. I mean, we finally got fiber to the property, thank fucking God. But they're only slightly overdue on putting it in. Yeah, UK net is horrendous. We are so far behind in that regard. I mean, there's still a huge number of areas that's still on ADSL. It's tragic. I mean, when I got home from uni, right, they were 7 years late on putting in broadband. I'm not even talking like fiber to the property or anything. Just broadband, okay? My upload and download speeds were fucking horrendous, which is why I had to quit streaming temporarily for a few years. But yeah, they were massively... We were getting, I think it was like 1.4 to 2 down on a good day. And up we had, it was between 0.14 and 0.3, I think it was, up. And that was 2 bonded ADSL lines. On a commercial router as well. Yeah, it was absolutely fucking shocking. And yeah, they were massively late. And you know why? Because they were pissing about putting fiber through fields where nobody lived. Because they could do it by geography and then claim they'd done more of the country geographically so they could claim more money from the government. So we're all stuck with no net, but cows in a field, allegedly, have internet. Yeah, the logic is stupid. They just couldn't be asked to invest the money and do the actual bits that needed doing. It was ridiculous. This went on for years, and it was incredibly frustrating. It was a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. You live in a village? Oh. And then it worked, but then it was like 5 3 and then when you go. Okay, damn. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, getting internet to some areas is tricky. I'm glad it works good for you, Dan. I'm just trying to like troubleshoot. But I'm not very IT. Guru's the expert in chat, but yeah, I fully admit there are some limitations in my knowledge. Quite hefty limitations. Yeah, hang on. Yeah, give me a second, Secret. I'll permit you. Hang on. Permit. Secret Gaming UK. There you go. There you go. There you can post it now. Oh, yeah, that's not too bad. What have you done, Secret? You've parked in the middle of a city. How on earth have you managed that? That road has got trees all the way down it as well. How have you not hit those? That's sneaky. That's so sneaky. You're just hiding there in the bushes. And they can't shoot me down if I'm on the ground and hiding in the trees. What you need is a gunner on the top so you can shoot up at them. That's what you need. Oh, yeah, no worries. Yeah, just park him at the cafe, Secret. Cup of tea, please. I need a refreshment before I go back into the skies and go pew pew. I can't remember how much our net costs, but I see. This is one of the things that's delaying me moving in with Josh, is because the net at his place is horrific. His net. Oh my gosh, it's much better than what I had to deal with, for quite a long while. But yeah, I think he's got like 8 up, 6 up, something like that. Actually, no, that's down. No, that's the down. Up, he's got, I think, 4. 4, 6, something like that. It's not good. It's not enough really for me to stream, unfortunately. I mean, YouTube buffers. He like there was an update to a game, right, that him and I play. Took me about half an hour to download the update. It took him an entire night to download it. He had to wait till the next morning for it to be done. And I know that pain. I've been there for many years and dealt with it, but it just, yeah, it just makes certain things impossible, so yeah, hopefully he'll, knock on wood, get the net sorted when they get around to it. They are working on the areas, so it's just a matter of waiting now. But, yeah, when that's sorted, and I get my backside into gear, I can get the new office sorted. We have the little gremlin! We have Gizmo. Gizmo is sat waiting. We got the little seagull to go on the shelf as well. And, yeah, so I need to sort out the flooring and the walls. We're going with a type of wood flooring. I'm gonna try and sound insulate it though, if I can. I know roughly what I want to do with the paint. I bought the disc plate for the wall, so that's all good. I need to buy some sound foam, but I'm leaving that job until closer to the time. Ah, okay, secret. Yeah. Yeah, so I was about to say that package includes is that one that's like TV, phone, and your satellite or whatever it is? Because they do a whole bunch of different ones, don't they? Because there's a load of packages without phone, isn't there? Where it's just TV and broadband, right? I'm not au fait with all that. Oh, it's all three? Okay, yeah. Yeah, there's a new way to go. Yeah, Guru. Yep. But yeah. Okay, yeah, makes sense. I found out a couple of days ago. Apparently, Josh has got Disney Plus now. The kids wanted to watch a bunch of stuff on there, and there's a bunch of Marvel stuff apparently on there he wants to watch. So, like, okay, cool. So yeah, I'm gonna have Disney Plus when I move in with him. Assuming he keeps the subscription. So that'll be nice. I have a few more options for things to watch. Although at the moment, I'm on the household Prime thing, so I've got access to Prime at the moment. So I've been grabbing all the Twitch perks for that. But also as well, I've been rewatching The Walking Dead, because that's now officially ended and they're doing just spin-offs. So I'm rewatching that when I've got a bit of spare time. Hey Jade, how you doing? Everything all good? Oh, you watching Two Secret? Nice. Oh, in Czech Republic. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's really good value. You've also got really good net infrastructure over there, haven't you? I've been to the Czech Republic once for a holiday. I went to Prague. For a they were doing like this European policy shit, and they wanted the youth opinion on it. It's about conservation and preservation of wildlife. Anyway, long story short, it was lovely. We walked around, great time, amazing. Highly recommend it for anybody who wants a trip somewhere. But yeah, you've got like the infrastructure is absolutely crazy out there, isn't it? They got some really, really nicely set up, from what I understand. Isn't it one of the best in Europe for the internet? I can't remember. I think isn't it like one of the highest rated or something for speeds and everybody being connected or something? It really is it average? I thought it was really highly rated. What country am I thinking of then? Is it Lithuania I'm thinking of? No. I'm not sure. I can't remember. You're leagues above us though when it comes to that, for definite. No. This it was somewhere in I'm trying to think where it was. I'm thinking of. It was somewhere in like Central Eastern Europe. I can't think now. I could have sworn it was the Czech Republic. Oh, that's gonna bug me now. I'm gonna have to look that up. I need to figure out where it was. Ooh, congrats, Jade. Congrats on the F-16. That's nice. Hey, Rowdy, how you doing? Yeah, by state, do you mean US, United States? Yeah, because I have a lot of friends in the States. It's very hit and miss. Some of the guys have absolutely crazy net, and it's fantastic. Other people just the same situation in the UK. You can't get net to save your life. There's entire areas in the UK still that you can't get phone signal in. That's still a problem. You have zones where phone signal is just non-existent. A lot of it's to do with the geography, I believe. Unfortunately. So yeah, there's not a great deal I think they can do about it, sadly. I am gonna struggle to turn this thing, but we're gonna try. We are gonna try and execute a landing. I'm probably not gonna be able to keep this going much longer, but that's fine. What we'll do is we're gonna try and land it. We're dropping speed nicely. But yeah, we're not gonna get off the ground. Once we're down on this, we're down, so I won't do a repair either. We're just gonna take the site and then get a replacement. There we go. Right. There we go. Right, cool. Then we'll get another one. Yeah, turning that with half the tail missing, just not happening. Oh, California, yeah. Yeah, I've not been to the States personally. But yeah, as I say, I got a load of friends over there. All over the place, though. I think most of my friends are California, New York, Boston, Florida, Texas. I'm trying to think where else. A couple in Las Vegas. And just Nevada in general. I can't remember where else. I'm having a brain fart now. I want to say Montana. I'm trying to think who it would be that was... I don't know. I think there's one, maybe two friends that live in Montana. I'm not sure. I need to double check that one. Thing is, people move around. I lose track. I'm terrible for losing track. Oh, I was just saying, I believe one of my, like, friends lives in Montana. I'm trying to remember if that's actually correct, though, or not. Because, yeah, I lose track of who lives where all the time. I'm terrible for it. It's like me and remembering birthdays. I'm terrible for that as well. Oh, that's where you are? Oh, okay. Nice. Alright, okay, we got another one unlocked. Okay, so we're actually in tier 4 now. Holy shit. Yay! Oh, this is getting scarily pushed along now. That's cool, though. Okay, right, we'll just do that, I guess. I do, but on a technicality, if that makes sense, damn. Basically, my account is from 2013. It's very old. I had a massive break from playing. Came back to it this year. So I am both old in this game, but also a noob. I do have 2 jets, but not via grinding. I got them... Well, one was from Snail, and the other one was random bullshit from a box that I just got flukily. So I have a Saab, and I have an F-16. That's my only jets. But yeah, I think my highest BR that I've, like, actually naturally grinded is, like, a 6 or something. It'll be my British set, in here. Hang on, let me find it. Somewhere around that ballpark. Yeah, I got a 4.7 Prem there. There's some stuff in the 5s, at least. I think I picked up a tank by accident There was like an 8 or something. I can't remember. I ended up with all sorts of random stuff. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, effectively. If that makes sense. So yeah, we're kind of in that ballpark, roughly, as far as what I've actually grinded myself. There's that, but yeah. Yeah, I just keep bringing it up as policy. But yeah, let's not get into politics. I'm not allowed to as a CC. So yeah, if you don't mind staying clear of that, I'd appreciate it. I don't want to get in any trouble with Snail. But yes, good point. Ah. Did you just focus a specific line? Because the way I've been doing is I've been grinding sets. So I will grind out everything in a tier before I move on to the next one. I've also been going around all the nationalities. So I have all the tier 1 planes unlocked. For everything. I've also been playing a little bit of tanks and boats as well. So I've been playing a right old hodgepodge of everything, basically. But it does mean, as I say, I got low BR and everything when it comes to planes. I got all all done, which is nice. It just means it's a lot slower for me to get through stuff, but yeah. That's the downside of it. But I like playing at low BR. It gives me a chance to acclimatize and try and learn to suck less at things, so I'm getting there. I'm getting there slowly. You have 3 tries. Oh, what do you mean you like have 3 vehicles in a set, do you mean? Is that what you mean by that? Oh, 3 trees, right? Okay, yeah. So you've been going down the separate lines within the American set, right? Okay, I'm with you now. Yeah, sorry, let's double check, because with the tanks, the arcade deployment forces 3 vehicles only. The realistic deployment is 1 vehicle, and then you get points, and then you can redeploy based on that. With planes, arcade is basically whatever you decide to chuck into your set. And then realistic is single plane only. But yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Sorry, I didn't know if you were referring to deployment, but I was like, but hang on, the plane deployment doesn't work the same as the tank one. Okay, that's fair enough, right? That makes sense. Yeah, because I know some people where they've just gone down one like side, they've just done fighters and they've just gone straight through. You know, it can be done. I mean, it's one of the things I like about the game is the fact that you can just do it however you want, and it's not a problem. Yeah, if you just want to zip through, then you can zip through. If you want to, like, muck around in something else, then you can. If you want to take it slow, you can. You know, and then the whole thing about, you know, you don't even need to play the thing to push the tree. I mean, you won't be able to get the upgrades, and you won't get the pilot experience on a given vehicle if you don't actually play it. But if there's something that's particularly obnoxious you really want nothing to do with, you can just kind of grind past it without playing it, which is kind of cool. So I do like you have that option if something is particularly irritating. Yeah. For me, that doesn't work, though. See, I'm that much better in arcade. It's actually faster for me to grind in arcade, as daft as that sounds. Because my performance difference between arcade and realistic is so humongously different. But yeah, I am aware of the increased scaling. Oh, trust me, I've played realistic. I'm not very good at it. I'm really, really bad. We actually did a test to this effect, actually, the other day. We tried 4.0 BR arcade planes for getting the mission score for the distinction versus doing it in my F-16. And then obviously the silver and the research and stuff. Yeah, for grinding the mission score, I was so much better in the fours. The difference was night and day. I was getting absolutely fuck all silver. Because I mean, I yeeted myself into the ground rather than dropping a bomb correctly. I managed to also destroy myself with a bomb. So, a lot of mistakes were made. Trust me, I am really, really bad at realistic and jet planes. I need more time to work on it. I think realistic and arcade with the prop planes is going to be closer for me. But yeah, that jump to high BR and realistic is monumental. And that's kind of where it all falls to bits for me. So, yeah, that's kind of where I run into issues. The one thing I am trying to use the jets for more is assault mode. And I have done a little bit of realistic with them, but I need more practice. A lot of it boils down to me just not having the practice. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I was trying to bomb sites, but I ended up bombing myself. As daft as that sounds, it actually happened on stream. You can go watch it on the YouTube channel, but legit happened. Yeah, we've been doing that Eremos a little bit. We have been doing that. But yeah, I just need some time. But yeah, high BR, I think flat out is just a bad idea for me at the moment. But yeah, I think some low prop planes, it would be worth doing. But it's just kind of an ad hoc thing whenever I feel like it, you know. But yeah, I failed to hit the target so many times down when I was doing the bombing. Managed to self-yeet myself into the ground. I managed to hit myself with my own bomb. I got missile sniped. Like, yeah, I had managed to get a kill finally in realistic with the F-16 and the Saab. I have managed to do it finally. It's just it's such a rare occurrence at the moment. How's you, Resisty? Everything okay? How you doing? You alright? But yeah, it's not the scaling itself. It's my lack of performance. It's the issue. That's what it boils down to. I just need more practice, you know. But yeah, at the moment, yeah, it's just finding time when I feel up to it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna like sneak it in on an ad hoc basis when I feel like it. But I'm not going to do it all the time because it drives me nuts. The other thing as well is I want to get more vehicles grinded up. So, I'm not in a mad rush to do it. It'd be nice to have more options at tier 3 though. Because that's where the tasks are and the challenges and all that. So, I also have the tanks I need to tackle as well. And I'm not doing that realistic full stop. I just can't handle it and deal with it. So, that's going to be an arcade fixture for a very long time yet. But, yeah, I need to work on my tanks. I've got the German set to 4.0s, and then I'm doing the American one, and I'm in tier 2 with that. Boats, I've got a similar situation, but I've got UK and US into tier 3. So I'm slowly getting around them. That's coastal, by the way, not blue water. I haven't even touched blue water yet. That's, again, on my to-do list. Don't have access to helicopters yet. So that's a null and void issue at the moment. I'm just ignoring because I can't do anything with it even if I wanted to. So, yeah. But yeah, I'll, yeah, at least with the flying anyway, there will be some realistic slotted in, but it's just when I can be bothered, really. It'll probably just be when I'm having a lark about. Wow! Okay, somebody ran into me. Oh, okay. He sniped me to bits. I got destroyed though, that's not too bad. Hey, Urban. Oh, actually, on that note, guys, yeah, there's a video you guys might want to watch. It's about Filmora. This is more aimed at the content creators, obviously, because this is content creator related. Yeah, they've done an update, which you guys may or may not be aware of. I did tweet about this. Basically, it looks like they're no longer honoring their lifetime licenses. and they're charging for a perpetual license that will only give you X amount of updates. Check their website, go verify it for yourself. There's a very good video on this for any content creators that are interested. Let me find it for you guys that are interested. But yeah, be a little wary of Fillmore at the moment. But yeah, it looks like they don't intend to honor on their lifetime licenses, and there's going to be further changes snuck in. But yeah, there's a video there about it. Actually by one of their actual first ambassador. He's done a follow-up vid as well. But yeah, for those of you looking at video editing software, yeah, that's one you might want to be aware of, but not for good reasons. I actually have a license with them, so we'll see what happens to mine. But yeah, just one to be careful of. Oh, I've done it in the past, Dan. You know what, screw it. We'll do one match, okay? We'll do one. We'll do one. It's not going to end well, though, I promise you. I've had this before. Because I'm a complete goofball on the controls. I managed to get a kill, though. I'd say a few weeks back, I think it was now, but... It's hard. No, I have a custom loadout. Which has bombs on it. We went through all this rigmarole a few weeks ago. We went through a whole thing about this a couple of weeks back. Yeah, don't worry. We've got a setup that people recommended for farming points, and I gotta remember the buttons though. What was my flare button? What did I set it as? I'm gonna have to check that. Oh, hang on. It wasn't settings, it was controls, wasn't it? Oh god, I can't remember what it was now. Countermeasures, that's it. Yes, that's the one. Thank you. I have it on 11. Oh, no, am I going too far? Fuck! I have the flaps retracted. What are you on about? Oh, okay, of course I can't check them because they just got ripped off. Fantastic. Okay, we're going back to base. Hang on a second, guys. Sorry. That's me mucking around trying to... Oh god, I need to make sure I've got enough engine so I can actually fly. Hang on. Sorry, I should have checked this before I queued. Right, hang on. What speed? I need to get this down, don't I? Oh my gosh, I'm going way too fast. Of course, I haven't got any flaps to slow me down. I don't think I'm going to do it. Oh, this is too quick. This is too quick. Oh yeah, air brake. That's a good point. I always forget that's a thing. I'm going to go off the end of the runway. Oh, don't worry. I've got it held down. Yeah, I'm going to go off the end of the runway. Oh, maybe not, actually. The speed's going down quite quick now. We're at 150. Okay, we might be... Yeah, we're gonna be fine. Okay, we're just gonna... Oh, it's not S, it's H for me. I've got S off to get rid of the engine. But yeah, S and H to put the brake on and slow the engine down. I've customized my controls a little bit, so it's not quite the same. Right, we'll get the repair and then we'll actually go up and not wreck the joint. Oh yeah, don't worry, I had that on. I had that on. Yeah, don't worry, we're all good on that. Right, okay, this time we're not gonna fuck it up. I try and remember the controls. Yeah, I gotta get there first, though. Right. Okay, we're gonna be fine. It'll all be okay, right? Oh, hang on, flaps, flaps, flaps! Yeah, sorry, I don't want to blow the flaps off. I'm always late with taking the flaps off. That's half my problem. It's another one of those things yeah, forget. Yeah, that's why I wanted to check the flare button down. That's why I wanted to make sure I had it. I need to get the knack of using the flares. We'll get there, though. We'll get there. Right, we'll do Stream Raiders after this match as well. I say, I can't promise I'm actually going to achieve anything here, but we'll try. Yeah, I don't know how to use the radar. It's just there. I mean, I'm reading it. I'm watching it. I don't think there's any buttons I can press for it. I don't think there's any buttons. I see what it's doing, though. Crap, I can't get lock on. I can't pull up. Oh my god. No, pull up! No, pull up! Oh, jeez. Ah! Fuck. I couldn't see anything. I wanted to dive and go after the... Oh, I fucked up. Yeah, I think it's... I was in a dive and I couldn't get out of it. Yeah, sorry, as I say, this is the problem between me playing prop planes and jets. Like, they're very different. It's fun! It's cool, but yeah. Yeah, mechanically, I have to learn the style of flying, because it's very different. Yep, I earned a grand total of 2,000 silver there. And 1,500 research points. So yeah, you can imagine if I'm chucking myself into matches over and over. I think I earn about 20-30k silver in a match. The order jet? You mean other jet? Saab. I have a Swedish Saab. Which I am aware is apparently a training jet, which is probably more. But, yeah. As I say, I'm not gonna... As I say, I'm not spending all day yeeting silver out into the world, because, yeah, it's gonna cost me more than actually playing. Yeah, my active time for that battle was 5 seconds, apparently. Grand total of 5 seconds. So yeah, this is why I earn more when I'm playing. No, I don't want to. I want to go back to doing other stuff. I've shown you what happens in the F-16. I want to just do what I want to do. Oh, I know you can. I know, but I don't want to. Simple as that. I just want to play arcade and fuck around. I also have lots of modifications to get on vehicles, and that means playing more than one vehicle. That's another reason why I prefer arcade. Because I get to play a variety of things, and get the upgrades on all of them rather than just play one vehicle and spam matches out. And because the other thing as well is I've never played realistic in a bomber strictly at low tier. It's always been in a fighter. I do not fancy the idea of playing a bomber in realistic at all. That scares the living crap out of me. So yeah, if I want to get my upgrades on my bombers, I'm going to be mixing it in with my fighters and doing it in arcade. It's just easier, and for the sake of my sanity, is just how I like to do it. So yeah, that's how I've been doing it. It's slower, I know, but I really don't care, to be honest. Like I say, I play this game so much anyway, it's just inevitably going to get geared up anyway, so... Yeah, that's the problem, getting the one kill. My KDA in realistic is basically non-existent. I don't know how many kills to actual matches I've got, but the ratio is horrendous. It's got to be something like 1 kill for every like 10 or 20 matches or so. It's ridiculous. So yeah, no, banking on me getting a kill every match or every 3 matches, it's just not gonna happen. Say, for me, as a user that plays badly and realistic, the earnings is gonna be atrocious. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'll do it in my own time, though, Dan, when I feel up to it. Simple as. Oh, you're talking about the tanks! Advent. Yeah, the tanks are just a whole other thing. Yeah, I wanna work on the tanks more. It's just there's so much of an unknown to me. Oh my god, there's someone behind me. There we go. Right, dive and go. Okay, well, that's a fury. Oh, he's like, there's a hole! Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Yes, Captain Obvious. Well, I gave it a go flip. No harm in that, but yeah, no, I just want to fuck around and do other stuff. I want to get this special mission done. I want to get that Battle Pass vehicle. I want to get that. I want to get it. I'm going to be really happy when I have that. It'll be my first, It's going to be my first Battle Pass where I actually got a bunch of stuff done. Oh, I'm going straight to the ground! I got no ability to pull up at all. Got 0 ability to pull up. It's just, nope, nada. Oh, no, there's no way I'm gonna complete the whole thing, Advent. That's just not gonna happen. That won't happen. As I say, my goal this time round was, yeah, it's isn't it an American plane? I can't remember what it is now, but yeah. I want the 3 vehicles, basically. That's what I was after, and the plane was the one I especially wanted, which is, of course, the highest level one. But yeah, the coupons? Apparently, if you get those, you can get your premium battle pass free next time round. If you don't use the coupons. So I kind of would like that, but you need, like, level 125 or something absolutely nuts for that. Can't see me doing it in time, honestly. So, I mean, it's something to maybe aim for, but it's not, like, the be-all and end-all. I'm not, like, too worried about it. It'd be, like, the icing on the cake if I could, but I'm not that bothered about it. You finished it. Really, Zach? You finished the whole thing? Holy shit. Have you been doing the tasks in realistic? I heard that the tasks you get more points if you do them in realistic. So that's one thing I've been doing. I've been doing all mine in arcade. So that's a consideration for future. Is doing the tasks in realistic. If I can reliably do that, I might make my battle pass grind a little bit smoother. But for a first attempt, I've done really well. I went from just login bonuses and getting to like level 20 to I've nearly got all the vehicles in a battle pass, so I'm super chuffed. Oh, I'm sure you'd be fine, Flip. I'm sure you'd be fine. You know the one thing I am looking forward to that I haven't tried yet is doing the I want to do the historical battle AI stuff. That's on my to-do list. Completely unrelated, of course, but it's just something I want to do. Get more points in RB for the event, not be. Oh, I thought you got more battle pass points for the tasks. I thought somebody said that that was the case. Ah. Oh, okay, because I was told you get more battle pass points for doing the tasks if you do them in realistic versus. Oh, okay. Oh, you bought your way up? What? Like individual. So you bought all the individual levels? I mean, fair dues. If you haven't got the time to grind it, it makes sense, I suppose. Can you actually get those vehicles outside the... You can't get them outside of the pass, can you? They're locked to the pass and the event only, right? Oh god, I'm about to go down. No, we're gonna bail. Yeah, the logins... Yeah, the challenges are like 30 a pop, so... There's no bonus for doing them different... Right, okay, so I've had the wrong information then. Okay. Okay, well that's kind of good, because then I don't need to worry about that. Because that was one of the things I was thinking, like, if I'm gonna try and, like, focus grind, then maybe I need to try and work on trying to get into realistic or something. What's the odds somebody probably told me that just so that they could make me play realistic mode more? It's how they just don't know. Oh, gosh. I've not done too bad on the challenges. The only challenges I've not done have been tank ones. Like, there's that caliber one. I don't even think I've got enough vehicles to field that will be able to do that for a start. And then there was the one about repairing or putting out fires. Does anyone remember that one? Yeah, those are the only two I've missed so far. Everything else I've managed to do, so I'm really, again, happy with that. I'm gonna unfortunately miss out on the overarching BP boost from doing the full set. Because I've missed those two. But other than that, I mean, I think it's like 50 points or something extra you get for doing that. But yeah, so I've lost the opportunity for that now, sadly. But it is what it is. Like I say, go from not doing any challenges at all, or tasks, or anything. I'm happy. I've done a big improvement this season. In terms of being able to get things done, so. There's several planes that can land on water. Which one are you specifically after? I have some British seaplanes, I believe. I don't know about any of my other ones off the top of my head. The big one. Yeah, you need to be a little more specific than that. Which big one? I don't know if it's... I mean, how big are we talking? But yeah, which nationality are we talking about? Because, yeah, my American and my British stuff's the only stuff up to, like, tier 3. Everything else, I'm in beginning of tier 2 for. So, with the exception of the German stuff, which I'm nearly on tier 3 now, finally. So, I am slowly getting there. It's just gonna take a bit of time. Oh, by the way, guys, that link in chat, that little lurk it link, go click that, have a look. That's today's spawn. We're going to be playing that game in a little bit. But yeah, it looks like really, really good fun. We're going to check it out. We're going to give it a try. It's a roguelike deck builder strategy game with a really cool story, apparently. And yeah, we're going to be having a go of it. They've got a 25% off sale going on at the moment over on Steam. The link will take you to that, by the way. So yeah, if you want to pick yourself up a copy, you can. It's by Broken Spear. Both published and developed by them. And yeah, it looks really, really cool. It's been getting absolutely rave reviews. So yeah, we're going to be pootling around with that a little bit later today. If you guys would like to know anything else about the game, we will have a discussion about it on stream, of course, because I'll be demoing it to everyone. But yeah, we're going to have a look at what the strategy options for. You get to like pick heroes and stuff. BV238. Not sure. I can have a look for you and I'll see if I have it. If it's a premium, odds are I don't have it. Yeah, I'll have a look in a minute. I'll have a look in a minute. I probably don't have that. I'll say I don't tend to buy much in the way of premiums. A lot of the premiums on my account are actually from way early on, like when I joined the game. But yeah, I'll have a look for you in a minute. I'll see if I've got it. But yeah, odds are probably not. I can't climb. I've completely lost all momentum. I want to try and turn around and get him, but I just lack the... All I can really do is rely on that back gunner to do some work for me. I'll say, after this match down, I'll have a check, I'll have a look. Yeah, I think, like I say, out of the British lot, I've got a couple of seaplanes in there, but... nothing else comes to mind. I think there's one in my American set here that I have that's a seaplane. I know I've unlocked some other bits and bobs, but... Yeah, I need to double check. Let me have a look. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, so German planes. What was it again? BV238. Let's have a look. BV. Oh, there it is. No, I don't have it. No, I don't have it. But there it is. That's where it sits in the tree at least. So it's a 3.7. So yeah. Yeah, I don't have it. That's a simple answer to that one. Test drive? Maybe sometime, maybe. It's the heaviest plane ever. Oh gosh, yeah, that doesn't bode well. I have trouble with moving planes around as it is. Oh gosh, sec. You're alright, you want a hug? You okay? A couple of Lotus please. Oh, yeah, Japanese stuff I've not got. Yeah, that's tier 1 only for me. I haven't done anything beyond that at the moment. The Japanese planes are an interesting one. I feel a bit vulnerable in them, though. I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like I get sniped out so easy in those. Or at least that was how it initially felt. Maybe it changes at later BRs. I don't know, but... I don't know, it felt a little bit kind of a glass cannon, probably is the best way I could describe it. Very quick, but you're not very durable. Does that make sense? Yeah, I do. I have the tier 1 Chinese planes unlocked. Haven't touched the tanks yet, though. Or the boats, but I will eventually. But yeah, everything tier 1 I've unlocked that's not premium. I've done the whole lot. I went through the whole lot and did it all. I need to go back round German tank tier 1 though, because that's something I need to do. But the tanks, I haven't done all the tier 1s yet. It's on my to-do list. It's on my to-do list. So I'll get there eventually. Okay, got a hit. Come on, come on, get control back. Get control back. Oh, no, dang it, I slightly screwed it up. Ah! I think I had the right idea, but the execution, well, there was so much to be desired there. I messed up the twist at the end, so I couldn't get it aimed. Oh. I needed to get that twist right, and I could have shot him out. It would have been fine. I messed it up! My position was ever so slightly off. I didn't swing the front of the plane to where I needed it properly. I needed to twist it in more. Oh, I messed it up. I messed it up. It's okay, though. We'll go again. We'll try again. Very squishy and fire prone. Yeah. Can you compensate with that with the crew stats? Because there is like a fireproof thing in that, isn't there, if I remember right? It's like a crew repair thingy, right? I would guess that would go some way to offsetting that issue. Ooh, okay. There's a few dudes there. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah! Dang it. Right. Okay, let's go again. Couldn't quite get enough damage on him. Although, did he go down? Oh, we got damage to the fuel tank. Okay, that's good. That might actually take him out. We might be okay. In theory. Right, let's see how that goes. We will drop some of these bombs, hopefully on a target. Actually, let's try and go for that one, because that's quite low. I might have half a shot of making that work. And then we can dip in and try and fight with this thing. I'd be better off probably going for ground targets, to be honest, because the thing just slides around. But we'll see, we'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna have some of my cup of tea while we work on this. We'll take it from there. We're just gonna sneak over there and hopefully none of them interfere. Although that P400 might ruin my parade. Yes, I am British, yes. Yeah, I'm from England. Let's try and flatten this out a little bit. Am I getting the bomb? No, not getting the bomb thing. Do I need to be a bit closer? Yeah. Come on. This is not really meant as I don't think this one's a dive bomber, is it? No, that's a strike aircraft, of course. Sorry, I don't know why I was setting up like I was in a standard bomber, like an idiot. Completely forgot, of course, because it's PBJ, isn't it? There we go. Got one, that's good. I don't know why I suddenly thought I was in one of my other ones. And yeah, now I've got some unwanted attention from the enemy. That's not good. It's really not good. We're gonna start losing engines here. Is that dude still on my ass? He is, isn't he? Okay, right, we're gonna try and line up for the oh, okay, the 88 is out. Come on. Right, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna try and take over this. Come on. Need you to reload. Come on. Oh, I got an assist on him. Okay, that's cool. We ain't flying anywhere, though. Let's jump out. Got an assist out of it, though. I didn't have a fire. But yes, I am aware of that tactic. Do I actually have bombs? Oh, I do now! Okay, oh, shit, did I not- Oh, I didn't get my equip. Bollocks. I need to sort that out next time I have the lineup up. It's because I'm getting through upgrades and routing through stuff. I need to sort things out as I go. Right, we're just gonna dip straight in there and just try and find something, because we're gonna have to just use it like it's a fighter. Which is not, but... I'll just have to go with the flow. I'd rather bomb a base, but... we haven't set it up as so. I think that was one of the things I researched last time, was getting it. Yeah, well, unfortunately, when you start out... yeah, I don't have bombs on my strike aircraft. These PBJs don't come with any by default. So you have to unlock them and then equip them, and I've been forgetting. It's annoying. It's frustrating because it would have been nice if they just like let you have something, even if it's not particularly good. Because I have to waste time trying to level it up and not using it for its intended purpose to try and get the thing that I need. It's a bit frustrating sometimes. That is one thing I wish they would change. I mean, I get you can use a bomber and not put any bombs on it. Fair enough, but odds are you're gonna want them. So... yeah. Yeah, Brian, yeah. I do try and utilize the gunners. I mean, I let the gunners normally just do their thing, but yeah, I do occasionally V and switch to them. Like I did with that one where I got the assist before. But yeah, as for the buttons for mode switching for that kind of stuff on play, I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. I just let them do their thing. I get on the boat, so I had to do it. I remember that. I do that quite a bit. It's very, very useful on the boats, doing that. Well, that's the thing. Even if it was just like 3 50-pound ones, that at least you've got something then. Or just give us the basic set by default. You know, just something. Oh, I've got to wait for this. Come on. Come on! I jammed it. I'm terrible for jamming it. I'm terrible for jamming it. Come on, 10 more seconds. And then we can actually get on with it. I'm trying to line up for a bomb run on here as well, so... right, we'll drop that. Right, let's go for this. There we go. Right, got one. There we go. Oh, there's a huge pack of them here. Yeah, I just go too ham on the button, Brian. You're supposed to burst fire, and I don't always. Sometimes I overcommit. I'm terrible for it. It's okay, though. It's just one of these things. Actually, let's just put that on Universal for now. So yeah, I have been upgrading the crews though. This is the problem, right? Though my UK crew is light speed ahead of everything else I have. But yeah, this is the other thing as well with me staying low BR and just slowly working through. So I've got an opportunity to train the crews, and that's so helpful for later on. Getting those XPs in, getting that expertise level added, like it will help in the long run. I've got one particular bomber on, I think the British set. I can't remember which one it was, but yeah, the oh, that dude is lethal. The amount of kills that backgunner has got, and I've not had to intervene or like do anything. He's saved my ass multiple times in matches because he's just pew 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 in the stuff that's chasing me. As long as I can dodge and give him enough time, like, he'll get it done eventually. It's just a matter of time, and it's great. So, actually, on that note, let's upgrade these crews, see what we can get. We'll try and just add some stuff, because it might as well just go along. I think we're okay on that for now. Let's add to that. How are we on the point? Let's add that. It's a lot of points. I think we'll put a little bit in there. And we'll top that off. I think that's a good idea. Right, now, this has got stuff on the back. I tend to use it more for... So let's go with defensive armament, because more helpful for me, really, given the current situation. And we'll do that. I tend to treat the strike aircraft like the bombers, really, when it comes to that kind of stuff. A little bit of that probably wouldn't go amiss. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, the point. I tend to do batch. I just go through and do batches, basically. So I will go through and I'll upgrade in segments, basically. I just accrue points on a given day, and then I'll just kind of go in there and chip in and add what I need as I do. Does this one have a back gunner on it or not? It does, doesn't it? Hang on, there's an easy way for me to check. Let's click on the thing. Yes, it does. Okay. I don't know why for a second, but I couldn't remember and I wanted to double check. Right, okay. Let's go with that. We shouldn't be having to deal with too many Gs. A little bit of stamina wouldn't do a bad thing, though. Right, okay. Let's add that. Bit of weapons maintenance to do the world of good there. And then, oops, and then we'll grab that because it's cheap. Right, okay, cool. Now, qualifications. Now, I have the actual silver to spend now, so I'm actually going to go through and do the upgrades on these now. There was a time where I couldn't. I just simply could not afford it. But yeah, now we have some silver. We will do it in the hope that it'll make things, just in the grand scheme of things, a little bit better. It's gonna cost me over $1 mil, I think, total here for all of this, but it should go some way to making life a little bit smoother. There we go. Right, so we've gone and done that. So, yeah, we'll get back in there. I've got 2 days on that. 2 days on that. Okay, cool. Why do I need it in arcade? What do you mean, why do I need what in arcade? What, the expertise? The G tolerance? What are you specifically mentioning? The expertise? Well, it gives extra stats across the board. for your teams. It stacks on top of the crew levels. Funny enough, we had this debate last week, I think it was. But yeah, the stats here and the stat in here, your level, stack. It adds crew points. I need to try and find an example here, but when you hover over and do the level, let me try and find another example. Probably my German set would probably make the most sense because they've probably got some that I haven't done. Here we go, here's an example. So this isn't this particular one, this is trying to put a Wellington in there, but if you hover over that, it tells you what extra bonuses you'll get. The last stage, which is Ace, you have to pay Lions for. Eagles, sorry. But yeah, basically it stacks extra stats for your crews. That's TLDR of it. It's in addition, but the only way to unlock it is by playing that plane with that crew. And you have to do the expertise for every plane that crew use, basically. So your expertise on one vehicle that crew uses won't transfer to the other. It's not global across all vehicles for a given crew, so you'll need to individually research them. This is why it's advantageous if you have presets to keep certain vehicles in the same slots. Like this A6 here, I keep it in the same slot. That way I don't have to expertise another crew in that vehicle. It saves silver, it saves time leveling them up. Because no matter which preset I'm in, I'm still leveling up that crew in that specific vehicle. It just saves a bunch of aggro. Yeah, I don't know the specifics of how that works, Calton. I need to learn about that. I'd heard about it, but I hadn't, like, looked into it. Because I've got a couple, like, my, prop planes for the British, for example. I can ace those, but, I haven't looked into the specific... Well, I know how to do it, but I don't know about the cost implication scaling thingy. Like, if it's worth it. As far as the cost reduction versus the time involved in doing it, if that makes sense. Because, yeah, I've not crossed that bridge yet. Not gone that far. Is the, ace cost at a flat level for all tiers and all vehicles? Or does that scale as well? Do you know? Because obviously the silver costs increase over the tiers. I'm assuming it scales. But I'm not sure. Any clarification on that would be fab. Oh, you get stages? It goes down. Oh, yeah. There's no rush count. It's just curiosity really more than anything else. Welcome back, Yippee. How you doing? Everything alright? How's things? You doing good? Oh, what do I need to field? Oh, it's just the Orc Slayer. Okay. Which is, of course, on cooldown. So, we're gonna have to put something else down. Is the shop refreshed? Hang on. No, it hasn't. Okay, it's like an hour left. Okay, so yeah, if I save up, I'm able to grab a couple of things. Okay, cool. Right, we'll see how that goes. Alright, back to this. You alright, Yeri? Yeah, I'm gonna just play again. I'm trying to do this task, but it's just not happening. I'm not quite getting what I need. Got half a mind to change it. Oh, the other one? That was Stream Raiders. streamraiders.com/t/Charede. You can come join if you want. Link is in chat. It's just a mini game we play between matches. It runs on a half-hour rotation. That little green icon in the top left with the little man with the banner, that's now flipped to something else. But, yeah, that's the Stream Raider timer. Oh, that's unfortunate, Yeri. Try and shake them off. See if you can run them into some terrain or something. That might get you free of them. Give it a bit of the old wiggle. See if you can get them off your tail. That or a teammate. See if a teammate will help. If they can get behind them, then they might be able to take them out for you. And that might solve your problem that way. The problem I've got, Yippee, with the new update is like most of the stuff is jet planes and I haven't tried them. So it's hard for me to really have an opinion on a thing I don't have like access to or a willingness to play. Just because I don't play high BR, I don't play jet planes, generally speaking. Oh, I'm aware of the test flight thing, yeah, I am aware of that. I just don't have the inclination to do it. I've got other things that need doing as far as battle pass, just, you know, marks of distinction and all this other stuff. So I haven't really had the care or the inclination to do it, if that makes sense. And on that note, actually, I need to get up my distinction for pilot thing. Because that's ongoing. But, I mean, I have the F-16, like I say, because Snail gave it to me. You're in a predicament. Had a tire blowout. Oh, no! They won't let you get a single tire. I presume there's some sort of hazard reason for that, right? As far as, like, treadwear is concerned or something, right? I'm not very good with cars, so I don't know what the specific reason for that would be. Oh, okay, okay. There must be somewhere that I don't know. I can't really give advice on cars because I don't know. So I'm at a loss for that. Is this a dealership you've been talking to, Bespoke, or is this just a mechanic in general? Or the best thing I can suggest, maybe shop around a little bit and see what's obviously safe and applicable and appropriate, and see if it's just that one particular dude mucking you around. I don't know what the rules and regulations around tire replacements are, or what's just generally recommended for health and safety reasons outside of legal requirements. Oh, it's going to be any place? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a lot of money, isn't it? I presume these are standard road tires as well, not performance tires or anything of that nature, because that massively increases the cost. And I'm guessing you don't have a spare in the boot either, because that would be a quick solution. Oh, they're all weather ones? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, so I know a lot of vehicles have in the boot, don't they? They have that little space where you can shove one in there. Yeah, I didn't know if you ended up with a spare with the vehicles. I mean, obviously that's kind of like the obvious go-to. So if that was the case, you probably would have already done it. But yeah, shit, I don't know what to recommend. Honestly, there's a hell of a issue though. Whoa, okay. That very nearly ended up in a collision. That would have been bad. That would have been really bad. Okay, right, we're still going. We're okay. We're gonna get this AI, and then we'll try and dip in that fight over there. Yeah. I was just wondering if there's like ways to go about it. I know this sounds daft, but is there like one of those like pay-in segment options? Do you know the thing where you like pay it over like 4 months and like I'm sorry, I can't word it properly. You know the thing I mean? Where I'm sure there's like a PayPal equivalent that does that or something. I can't remember, but yeah, they do this thing where it's like buy now and then like pay it in 4 payments type. Do you know what I mean? Just to kind of split the I mean, I imagine there's interest implications and stuff. I don't know, though. But, yeah, I'm trying to come up with ideas. It's difficult. That is an awful lot of money to fork up, like, in one stump up. Yeah, might be worth looking at the owner's map, yeah. Yeah, his chat moves so fast, Yippee. Good luck with that. Yeah, it does get to a point as a streamer where you can't see every single message someone puts in, Yippee. That does happen. Oh, I'm gonna try and climb for this thing. Come on. Yeah, well, I try and keep on top of it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do miss stuff occasionally. It's normally because I'm in potato brain mode. It does help a bit. I have moderated a lot of chat rooms in the past, and my chat has also been more busy at various points. So this for me is like super chill. But yeah, keeping track of stuff like that while playing a game is a bit of a skill. It's very easy to get distracted. It's cool though. I like to chat. It's fun. It makes things interesting. Yeah, try not to spin it if you're stalling. Try and flatten it out. The other thing as well is if you're stalling and you're going down, be careful and realistic. You might rip the wings off. You go too fast. But yeah, you want to slow it down and try and pull it out of the stall. If possible. The problem is, though, if your crew's lost control, like, you're in deep shit at that point. The best you can really do is flatten out and try and kill the engine to try and slow yourself down. The other thing was, I don't know if you... Are you playing prop planes or are you playing jets? Because as somebody was saying earlier, you could use the, air brake. Oh, you're in a bomber sticking close to the ground. Are you in, what kind of bomber is it? Is it a dive bomber? Long range? Is it a strike aircraft with bombs on it? Your lizard was trying to escape. Aww. Oh, does the lizard have a name? I hope the lizard's okay. Why was he trying to escape? Was he trying to get food or something? It's called Pluto. Okay. I assume after the Disney cartoon one, or the planet. Isn't Pluto technically not a planet anymore? Didn't they, like, change their mind about that one or something? Okay, a quick Google. NASA results says it's a dwarf planet. Oh, here we go. The International Astronomical Union downgraded the status of Pluto to that of a dwarf planet because it doesn't meet the 3 criteria of the IAU to be defined as a full-size planet. Essentially, Pluto meets all the criteria except one, which is not cleared its neighboring region of other objects. Okay, alright, we learned some science today! That's a thing! Oh! Right, yeah, it's one of those ones that are, What? Yeah, you got no front gun on it. You've just got the back gunner and the bombs. Yep, I know exactly the type you mean. I have a few of those. I have a few like that, and it's annoying. Yeah, that point, just pump all the points into the back gunner. It's probably your best option. Also, the reload speed, by the way, actually affects the bomb reload speed as well, by the way. So if you put some points in that, you can get more bombs. Just FYI, little thing I found out. So, yeah. Hey, Shimachi. Sorry, what do you mean? Are we Talk SC? Sorry, what do you mean? Sorry, that makes no sense. Can you clarify what you're talking about? Sorry. Are you alright, Shimachi? Yeah, sorry, if you can clarify your statement. It sounds like a question, but I don't understand the question. Are we oh, so do you mean are we talking about Star Citizen? As in the game? No, we're not talking about Star Citizen in the game. We were talking about Pluto and its classification as a dwarf planet. That's probably what you walked in on me talking about with the guys. And then we're just talking a bunch of War Thunder stuff too. Because we can. CV9. What is that? Sorry, I don't know what that is. I have no clue what that is. Oh, you stole a crash. Oh, rip. Well, at least you try again. Don't worry, it's gonna happen. You're gonna have matches like that. Don't worry about it too much. Oh, hang on. I need to do the setup switch. Let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, don't worry about the English language. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I need English in chat so I can moderate it. But yeah, don't worry. We can Google Translate and figure stuff out. Which tech trees do you... What, as in, what ones have I researched? So, I've done planes tier 1, everything. Across the board. Every nationality. Tier 2, 3, and 4, I am in for British. Having cleared the prior ones. The German planes, I'm just getting through tier 2, nearly into tier 3. My American set, I'm just at the end of tier 3 and I'm about to hit tier 4. The tanks, I've got Germans up to 4.0s, which is the bottom of tier 3. And then my American tanks are into tier 2. I haven't done anything else for tanks. And then boats, I've done American and British into tier 3, and that's it. How many planes do I have? No clue. I would have to sit and count them, and I have no idea. You're right, Damon. Can't find me in game. What do you mean can't find me in game? What, as in on War Thunder? It might be the thing where it doesn't show someone online. That happens a lot. Generally speaking, the way to resolve that is send them a message, and then they'll suddenly prop up as online. I'm not hiding or anything. I do exist in game right now. I'm not playing anything with anybody today. The lobbying system has changed. We will go back to doing lobbies next week. Details on the Discord, though, for anybody that wants it. Just, we had too many issues with lobbies, so I've changed the rules. But yeah, join the Discord. This is just broadly speaking for anybody that's listening, but yeah, check the Discord and get whitelisted for lobbies. I'm gonna be modifying the system slightly over the weekend to make it work a bit smoother and easier, but yeah, we've just had to implement some new procedures for that. Yeah, I don't know why you're not seeing me as online though, Zach. I am logged in. As I can only guess the chat system's just not picking people up properly. I had an example of that yesterday, actually. I was logging in and playing, and then somebody wanted to play, but they were showing us offline. So, yeah, it happens. Let's say, I think I can recommend just message the person that should show them. If you mean as in you're trying to search me to add me, don't know what's going on there. Yeah, I have no intention to play games with other people today, Zach. Sorry. Thank you for an invite, but I'm just gonna be fucking around grinding stuff today. I don't want to do customs, and I'm not gonna do matching up with anyone today. Like I say, that's being reserved till next week. So people have a chance to get whitelisted for the lobbying. I'm not making exceptions, because if I make an exception for one person, then other people are going to expect me to make an exception. And I don't want to get into that debate or issue. Oh, sorry, Ippy. I don't have any control what it shows you with regards to that. Sorry. That's entirely Twitch's discretion. Yeah, helicopters I don't even have unlocked yet. Yeah, I think you need tier 5 tanks and planes, if I remember correctly, to get access to helicopters, right? I don't think it matters which nationality, but yeah, I think you need tanks and planes, don't you, in order to even attempt them. Is it one or the other or both? No, I appreciate that, Zach. I really do. I just don't want to get someone rock coming in and being salty that I'm lobbying with one person and not everybody else. I don't want to even entertain that. I do appreciate what you're trying to do. That's cool. But yeah, just given what happened yesterday, and I'm just trying to... I'm not gonna lobby with anyone full stop today. Just blanket rule. Even for the purpose of a demonstration, I'm just not gonna do it, because there'll be someone that will walk in and start getting salty about it, and I just am not wanting to go down that route. AJ, how you doing? Yeah, I know it's the Battle Pass one, yeah. I'm really close to getting it now, Zach. I'm really close to getting it. I'm like 3 levels off now. So I'm not far off. I haven't got far to go with it. How do I get free stuff from Snail? Yeah, so as a standard player, yeah, you can grind stuff on the pass for free that's in the free slots. That will get you stuff. Warbond shop has... There's some vehicles in there at the moment, actually. You can get some boats and tanks and stuff. I think there's a couple of planes in there, too. So yeah, that's, as Bespoke said, Warbond shop's a good way to do that. There are some boxes that crop up for silver, but they don't... Yeah, the odds you get a vehicle in them is incredibly low. And then, yeah, the reason I get free stuff like the F-16 and stuff like that, it's because I'm a CC, so... I'm part of their partnership program, so I get some freebies, but that's specific content creators' circumstances, so that's not standard to the game. But yeah, if you're talking about the standard player, yeah, your random boxes that you get at end of matches, any kind of login bonus, the Warbond shop stuff. There's a few different ways. How you doing, JJ? Are you okay? So you might want to beat up the game. Yeah, best of luck with your boats. Hope it goes well. Which boats are you working on, Jay? Okay, it's one or other. Thank you, Zach, for confirming. Appreciate that. Yeah, sorry, I always forget which way round it is. Which games do I play? What, game modes in War Thunder or games in general? Sorry, do you mind clarifying? Just want to make sure I fully understood the question. Just in general? Oh god, I play all sorts of stuff. Most of the stuff I play comes into the category of simulation, strategy, management, or military. I do play deck builders and a whole bunch of other random stuff. I'm very mixed when it comes to my game taste. But yeah, I mean, I love XCOM, Farthest Frontier, Banished, Dawn of Man, that kind of stuff. I play stuff like ETS, ATS. I recently played a game called The Tenants, which is where you run your own, like you have your own houses and let them out. So yeah, I play a ton of that kind of stuff. There's like a couple of software company simulation games I play that I enjoy. I've been playing Call of Duty. I used to play CSGO a lot. So, you know, FPS genre kind of stuff. And then, yeah, vehicle simulation. I do play some racing games occasionally. So I'm into things like Need for Speed, Trail Out, that kind of stuff. I used to play... I played a little like Forza Horizon and that kind of stuff. Enlisted, yeah, I know about Enlisted. It's one of the games people keep asking about. It's on my list to look into. Haven't got around to it yet, but I will be giving it a try. There's no guarantee I'm going to stick with it, but it's something I'm going to give a try. I just haven't got around to doing it yet. Oh, you're doing the deep water? Oh, okay. Ah, do you just prefer the deep water? I don't know why. I really like my coastal. I haven't had a chance to try deep water yet on War Thunder. I need to give it a try. Yeah, there's other ways to get war bonds though, right? Than the battle pass, right? The war bond shop, however, scaling up does. That is tied in. Yeah, that's the one thing people do need to know about that is yeah, it resets and you have to level up your battle pass to access levels within the shop. I completely forgotten to mention about that limitation, but yes, you are right on that. And yes, yeah, this is also made by Snail, yes. But yeah, I mean, if people are like freebie progressing the past though, they should be able to get some of the shop levels at least. I can't remember what the lowest vehicle unlock is. In the battle pass, I can't remember for the Warbond shop. I need to double check that. I can't remember what it is. But there's like, I think it's like 5 or 6 stages, if I remember correctly. Obviously, it gets better the further in you get, but if you only want low BR stuff, though, you're pretty good. Like, you don't need to worry too much. You only have to level it up a little bit. There is a very limited array, though, of what's on offer, though. I think it's only like 3 or 4 levels that kind of set levels. Oh, they're only given by BP levels? Okay. I don't know why, but I thought I was getting them elsewhere for something else, but okay. Oh, you won? Well done, Yeri. Good, good, good. Ah, you should be awarded for specials? Okay, that might be what I'm thinking of then. Because I had a bunch of war bonds in my account when I came back to playing. I was like, I don't remember where these came from. As I say, it's been that long since I last played, so yeah. I have most of mine all filled out, ready to go, really, to be honest, so. Ah, so that's what that bar is when you... Right, okay, Count and Bowie, thank you for that screenshot. Thank you, you're a gem. I see that, I see that. Oh, that's nice, dude. Thank you. Okay, well, at least it visualizes it. That's very helpful. Yeah, where am I at? Oh, okay, I'm pretty far through. I got 1840. Yeah, so you don't have enough to get the grant yet. Oh, so it looks like the vehicle's level 4. Okay, so it's a bit further on than I thought it was. I'm not as impressed with these ones up here. That I'm glad to have. I want to play it some more. I haven't touched that Jervis yet. I need to look into that. I need to look into the specific, Well, yeah, on the upside, however, at least there is an option to get the next one free, because a lot of battle passes I've seen don't even give you that as an option. But yeah, there's a lot of grind involved if you do want to have that as an option. It also denies you the option of putting the vehicles in the marketplace as well, so that's the other downside of it. But, so there's choices to be made with that. But yeah, I think a lot of it just boils down to personal situation, how much time you've got ready to do it. Yeah. Yeah, in here. But yeah, I need to get to that point. I say, some of my British sets, I've got the option to ace some of those early vehicles. I can't remember which ones I've got. Hang on, let me have a mooch. I'm curious now. Yeah, see, some of these are expert. Oh, there we go. I've aced the Spitfire. There's a couple, like, they're a bit, like, hit and miss. Oh my god, I've put so much in that slot. That's kind of ridiculous. But yeah, there's a odd thing here and there where I've managed to do it. I need to keep, like, the grind on getting those upgraded takes a while. It takes a good long while. But I need to play them anyway to get the points for the rest of the crew on the other side of it as well, so it's not that big of a deal. I'll tell you what, I'm looking forward to playing that Mustang. I need to get this set sorted, but yeah, Mustang will be fun. Looking forward to that. Right, anyway, sorry, me just dithering. Kind of feel like just playing my German set a bit, maybe. Oh gosh, okay, so it's a 3. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play the German set for a little bit. I hope that's okay with people. I want to get this grind along a little bit more. If I can get this to my 3s, like, we're golden, we're set. Because the problem as well now, I've hit that point with the US set where I'm creeping into the same situation I had with the British ones. So I think a little bit more pressure and work on these would be a good shout right now. Because then I got the USSR stuff, which is, there's an absolute mountain to do. But I'm looking forward to playing those MiGs and stuff, so that should be fun. The Japanese, yeah, I've done like the top layer, so I have a set to play, but again, there's quite a lot in there I need to do. The Chinese one, this is a bit thinner on the ground, so there's not as much as, you know, to do. I don't think any of these, no, these don't have stacks either, so it's literally just these 5 that need doing. Italy is a little more extensive. So yeah, and I think again this right hand side there's generally less. Yeah, France. See, I'm on. Yeah, see the Swedish one is playing the Saab has just pushed this all through. I didn't do any of this. This was just the Saab. This was just playing the Saab pushed all this up. So I've actually nearly ended up in tier 3 from just playing the Saab. Bizarrely. But it's kind of cool. It's worked out quite nicely. I am going to have to work through all of these and do upgrades at some point, though. I think that layer is done. It's the ones in here that I haven't done. That's the problem. So I need to go through those. I don't have them. As you can see, I don't have many presets. Like, that's the stuff I've done. And then nothing else. And then, yeah, these start at rank 4, so I've not bothered touching these yet. I just couldn't be bothered. So I'll get back around to those at a later date. But I think what we'll do is I'll play the German set for a bit. We'll just try and progress, because that's nearly done. 1 match, and that'll be sorted. And then, yeah, I got the 2 in here to do, and then 2 in here. I want to get those BF 109s, because they're nice. You got your first jet? Nice. Which one did you go for? Right, let's do Stream Raiders. Yeah, the silver cost gets nuts. I mean, I'm struggling with my 3s and 4. By that I mean tier. Those tier 3s and 4s I'm at, like, it's a couple $100K for those, I think. It is starting to get a bit nuts. I think that's just for the... I can't remember... I mean, that's not even acing. Nowhere near that, but... Yeah, I think it's like basic and expert. It's like 150 and 330 or something. It's something ridiculous. So yeah, trying to do that for all my vehicles is tough enough as it is. I mean, I just spent $1 mil on doing that other set that I have. So yeah, this is the thing, right? You save up, you're thinking you're making some good progress with the silver situation, and then it just gets decimated. Yeah, it's just a lot. It comes and it goes. Yeah, you think you're in a good position, and then you're like, I've grinded so much, I now need to, like, get all these upgrades. And yeah, the upgrades themselves, the modifications on themselves aren't too bad, but the expertise, And the vehicle purchasing and fielding in a crew is, yeah, it eats into it a lot. Did I do these ones? Sorry, I'm just having a double check. I think I did my US set. I don't remember doing this set. This set's fine though, so we're all good. Right. I think what we're gonna do, guys, I'm actually gonna put a boost. I'm gonna use one of these boosters because I might as well. There's no point in me using the group one. But yeah, we'll use that. I'm gonna AFK a minute. I need a loo stop. And then we'll carry on in just a moment. Yeah, I dread to think counting. I say it's bad enough, like 5s and 6s. The thing is as well, I'm not familiar with the tanks. I don't know how the scaling works in relation to the planes, if it's harsher. It sounds like it's harsher though from what I've heard, but anyway, I'm gonna BRB a minute. If you'd be so kind as to click on this link though and go check out Beneath Oresia, I would be really, really grateful, guys. They are today's sponsor, just for full disclosure. The game is getting really, really good reviews at the moment. It is still in early access, though. But yeah, it's 25% off right now. And like I said, they very kindly sponsored today's stream. The game is by Broken Spear. And it is a roguelike deck builder game with a high emphasis on strategy and how you utilize your environment. Thanks, Secret! I see how it is! Anyway, so yeah, go check it out while I'm AFK. I'll be back in a minute. I'd love to hear your thoughts, guys. And like I say, we'll be having a hands-on play of the game a little bit later today. Again, thank you to Broken Spear for sponsoring today's stream. Yada, yada, yada. You know how this goes. Right, I'll be back in a minute, guys. I'm gonna have a quick pee break. And then we'll carry on momentarily, my dear Watsits. Right, see you shortly. Hey, guys, I'm back. We doing? We okay? You alright, Secret? Ugh, right. You've been waiting 10 minutes to go to a match? Shit. What mode are you queuing for? You queuing for boats? You can edit the server list, by the way. If that might help you. Arcade, what? Arcade boats or arcade planes or... Oh, for amp? Really? Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, this might help. At the top of the screen, you can click on that. You can select your servers. Consider adding some extra servers. When you're queuing, if you click on the tabs, you can see how many people for that tier, for that region are queuing. So, you might be able to use that information to figure out what's going on, but yeah, it might just be a lack of players for that particular server for a particular BR bracket. More than likely would be my guess. Yeah, what time is it in the US right now? So what, middle of the day, isn't it? It's 5:15 for me, so yeah, so they're 5 to 8 hours behind, aren't they? Yeah, so a lot of people are going to be at work, I would assume. That's probably why you're having a struggle. Might be worth like adding another server on. That's probably what your issue is. It's going to be people are not playing right now. If you put the EU server on, there's probably a lot of people on EU. You're going to get worse ping, though. That's the downside if it puts you into an EU server. I guess the other option would be the Oz server. Because for them, it'll be early morning right now. 5, 6 in the morning. I don't know how populated the Oz server is, though. But anyway, some ideas anyway might help. But it might also just be the tier bracket you're in. There just might not be many people playing for that given tier. So it might be having a hard time trying to place you because of that. I say I don't know what vehicle BR you're playing, but again, another thing to consider. Slightly going up or down with it might help you out. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Yeah, a little bit of barbecue. Little bit of barbecue. Right, I'm gonna try and finish my cup of tea in a minute. I really like that cup of tea. I love that vanilla tranquility tea. It's fantastic. It's really, really nice. I need to have a look at the little selection box I got for Christmas. Oh, did you get the put fire out and all that stuff? Did you get the modifications as well? There's like a wing repair or something, I think, that you can get. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, stuff like that's quite useful to get early on. I like getting the ammo upgrades and then like the wing and the airframe. Those are like my go-tos, generally speaking, to get started. Oh, did they just have a collision? Oh, okay. I'm gonna BV there, though. I can probably get that if I can just flatten out a little to get some speed. I'm just a little too slow right now. I'll close this gap. Have a game recommended? Yeah, sure. I'm open to ideas. Whether I'll be able to get it or not is a whole other thing. But yeah, I'm open to ideas. Funny enough, one of the guys recommended a game this morning, actually. Yeah, I'm all ears for recommendations. Come on. I need to get caught up with this. Come on. Okay, but oh, okay. I was a bit late to the party. Rep. Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't even mind like recommendations outside of my normal set of stuff I like to play. I sometimes I play something that's completely random. But yeah, sure. Yeah, hit me with it. What are you thinking? If it's something like Escape from Tarkov, I already have that. I just don't play it very often. I don't have the time. There's so much involved in that game. I've been getting back into COD though. That's been fun. CSGO I kind of left behind because a lot of my friends that played it quit playing, and playing with randoms on that is an absolute nightmare. Alright, let's get into this little foray over here. I think that, yeah, that P-39's coming for me. Oh, no, he's going for the other dude. Okay. That's good for me. Gives me an option to get him without being smacked back for it. Whoa, okay. Okay, they just turned me into a giant barbecue. Brilliant. Yeah, I don't know what I should do with this. I'm just gonna go with default for now. I need to look into that one, because that one's a bit ultra specific. Right, how are we doing on points? We are behind. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if you heard me, Ari, but yeah, if you want to recommend a game, go for it. Sorry, I think it just rolled some ads, so I'm sorry if you got cut off. Right, let's see what we can do. Come on. Need to get this under control. There we go. There we go. We got it. Nice. Okay. Not as much damage as I would have liked, but... There we go. Oh, I have that! I have that, Yeri. Yeah, I got it on deal earlier this year. I haven't had a chance to play it yet, but yeah, I'm planning to stream that. I am planning to stream that. Yeah, I have that. I have that. They did a deal. I think it was like for a $5 or something, or a $10. It was dead cheap. That didn't include like all the extras, but yeah, I do have it. I do have it. I've been planning to play it. It's been on the to-do list for a little while now, actually. What am I gonna go with? Let's go with that one. I think this is the one that doesn't have the front gun on it. Sadly, it just has the back turret. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna try and just YOLO this one in, and we'll try and get a drop. That is the Batman plan. But yeah, I plan to stream that at some point. It's one I've been meaning to get onto. It has co-op as well, I believe. My dad might join me for playing that one at some point, hopefully. Because I know he's got it as well, because he got it during the same deal as well. So yeah. But yeah, I've been wanting to get it for ages, and yeah, I finally managed to get it on a really good deal early this year, so yeah. It should be good. There's a couple of other people as well that have got the game and have played it all the way through. They said it's really good, so it's always nice to hear when things are really good. It reaffirms my choice that I want to purchase it. So yeah. Alright, we're gonna sneaky beaky over to this target and hopefully get it. That's the Batman plan. That is the Batman plan. But yeah, we're gonna do it. It's gonna be good. It'll be awesome sauce. And yeah, we'll take it from there. That's what I'm hoping, anyway. I'm gonna try not to get the attention of these dudes down here. Oh, you're stuck on a level? Oh, okay. Does it have difficulty levels, by the way, or is it just a flat, like, this is the difficulty deal with it situation? Right, let's drop all of those. There we go. Right, now I'm going to start climbing. We're just going to try and get out of the way here, because I suspect that P-39 and a couple of others are going to try and get me. Oh, deal with it kind of situation. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, that... Yeah, I knew one of them was going to climb for me. See if we can get a little more. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Well played to them. They got me. They got me. Second of the team, though. I was ashamed that wasn't in my tier 3s, because that would have counted towards my mission. Ah, that's annoying. Oh, well. Still, I'll try my best. That's all I can do, so... We're fine. It'll all be alright. Cool. Well, we got some earnings, so that's worked out quite nicely. We got a research as well, so that's a new vehicle. That is a 2.7, so yeah, we're gonna just slot that straight in. And then I think research-wise, I want to get these BF-109s, so we're gonna do that. I think those are the things that are closest to being done as well, so that'll be where I end up getting the replacements shoved in. So we will do that. I'm gonna go with that first. Right, okay. Yeah, so we'll slowly get through. Oh, that's that Wellington that I had. I forgot that thing. I need some more crew slots. I don't necessarily need that, though, at the moment, so that's fine. I forgot I even had that. Did that come with the starter pack or something? I don't know. I don't know how I ended up with that. Yeah, there you go, Yeri. You'll get through it. You'll get through it. Yeah, I'm just slowly pootling through mine. I'm getting there though. It is coming together slowly, but surely. Right, I think what we'll do is let's go into here. There we go. And then that's immediately an upgrade right there. These guys barely have any points. Yeah, this crew is pretty low on the points side of things. How are we doing on the modifications? Let's have a look. So yeah, one left on that. Halfway-ish on that one. That one's pretty decent. That one's got a long way to go. That one's a decent way. And that's semi-decent. Right, so I think what we'll do is we'll try and focus on these two as far as the bombers go. And then we'll go back to the Junker 87 and do that. I think that's the plan. And then we'll start skipping over to these. But yeah, generally speaking, I tend to blitz through the fighters quicker in terms of upgrades. I just have a general tendency to do better in them on average. I also play a lot more fighters, so that's somewhat going to account for the difference. The one issue I've got as well is I'm playing twos here at the moment, so this is not going to count towards this marker distinction. Now, I do have tomorrow to do these, potentially. I'm not sure what I'm streaming tomorrow. I think I was planning on doing Alien. One thing we will be doing, this is the other housekeeping I forgot to mention. I'm going to be streaming on behalf of an event tomorrow. It's called Torch to 23, and they're raising money for Macmillan cancer research. So, yeah, we're going to be doing that tomorrow, just so you know. I need to get that all set up tonight. But yeah, that's something we will be doing, just FYI. It's all a bit last minute. I'm sorry about that. It's just chaos has been Christmas has been a bit chaotic, and I didn't know whether I was coming or going with stuff. But yeah, so we will be participating in that event tomorrow. A close friend of mine is running it, so I want to show him some support and love. So we'll be getting involved in that. Just so you guys know, all right? Right, let's go. Let's do this. No, well done on maxing your planes out. That's good. There we go. Come on. I don't want to lose speed too much. Yeah, we're losing too much. Okay, I need to flatten this out. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I think part of that's due to the fact you have to unlock that one later. Yeah, also not as many people end up queuing at it because there's less player base that actually have access to it. If that makes sense. By the way, guys, link in chat. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. If you want to get a massive deal on it right now, that deal, I'm not sure how long it's on for, but I don't think it's on for too long. But yeah, 67% off. If you guys want to get it, now is a good time to. But yeah, use my link to go check it out. Show them some appreciation. Let them know you found it via me. But yeah, it's a cool deal. Good opportunity to drop in. And yeah, I very luckily have Assassin's Creed Valhalla. One of my viewers gave it to me, one of the community members. So we probably will be playing that on stream sometime in the new year. But yeah, if you've been wanting to hop into the series, or you don't have the latest one, yeah, now's a good time to get it, because it's on a really, really good deal right now. So just FYI. And again, thank you to Ubisoft for working with our little community here. I do appreciate it. I know. It's crazy how fast this year has gone, Yeril. It is absolutely bonkers. It feels like it should be like March or April to me, still. It has just gone way too fast. I mean, it's cool in some regards, but yeah, it's just like... Oh, call you Yerries. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, sorry. You know what it is? It's because there's an I next to a 1, and my brain is just merging the two. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry about that, right? If I get it wrong, poke me with a stick, right? I'll get it right eventually. I'll do my best. I'm sorry if I've been messing up. It took me 2 months to get one person's username right. Like, I'm not even joking, but I got there in the end. I got there in the end with a bit of determination and a lot of poking. We got there. So, yeah, I'm terrible. So, yeah. Right, I'm trying to line this up. I want to make sure we got this right. That looks like it's in good alignment. Oh, thank you for the height. Yeah, I should finish my cup of tea. That's actually a really good idea. It's getting cold anyway, as it is. I still love this tea, though. The vanilla one is actually not too bad cold. Not that I want to drink my tea cold, but, you know. When I start talking too much and I leave it, forget about it. It's quite sweet, though. That's the one thing I would say with that vanilla tea. If you don't have a sweet tooth, you might struggle with that one slightly. Other than that, though, it's absolutely delightful. It's the smell as well. It's the aroma coming off of it too. It's amazing. I really hope that's enough to eliminate that base. Oh no, we got trouble. Thing is, I'm in a situation where I don't have enough speed to pull up higher. I've got to... I need to climb, but I need to maintain speed. Yeah, more people will be on in Europe at the moment, Yeri. So, yeah, that's probably why you're getting UK matchmaking. Say, that time of day, most people US side are going to be at work, so... Right, okay, we got another bomb set drop, right? Let's climb. Even if it's just temporary. Ah, they got the tail. Rip. Oh, I got another drop, though. That's going to be good for the team. We got the drop. That's the main thing. We got a base, and we'll get another drop out of it. I doubt we'll get a full base out, but... If we do, great. If we don't, oh well. What am I playing on? What do you mean? What, as in console or PC? I'm playing on PC, Cookie. Hope that makes sense. If you mean playing on something else, just clarify and I will be able to address your question. Yeah, dude, there was no way I was gonna get out of that, Yerel. Also, as well, I don't have the extinguishing stuff on. You need a prompt comes up to tell you if you can. I don't believe I have it on this vehicle. Well, that one I was on previously. How are you doing anyway, Cookie? Yeah, keyboard and mouse. Yeah, for controls, yeah. I have a Razer Naga, so I have a thumb grid, so a lot of stuff is bound on there, specifically weapon-related stuff. And then the keyboard, yeah, rolling, etc. Gear, flaps, all that. And then, yeah, I use the mouse for the general pointing in the right direction. Yeah, I mean, people do play this with controller a lot. Obviously, I think really it's just play with whatever makes you comfortable to play it with, to be honest. I've never tried playing this with a controller. Yeah, I've kind of just adapted to doing the mouse and keyboard thing. I think it's quite useful as well for, like, the additional functions. That's one problem you get with some games if you try and play. It's like especially like strategy games, you get very limited on the controls. Oh god, no. I've got my I have a controller. It's just it's in a box somewhere. I think it's down there because I smashed the lid on it by accident. I put my foot through it a few weeks back by accident. No, no. The problem, the other thing as well, Yeri, you've got to remember, I have a joint condition. Well, I have several joint conditions. I get really bad hand cramp from controllers. So unless it's a racing game, I tend to avoid controllers as a result. It's easier, like, if I'm playing ATS and ETS, for example, like, I will... driving as a whole is just easier with a controller, but... yeah, I will do hand swapping in ETS and ATS. It's kind of weird and stupid, but it works for me, because I stream for, like, 8 hours. So I need the ability to keep my joints not getting cramped up and horrible. But yeah, I got hypermobility syndrome, and then I've got... well, they think it's either Raynaud's or lupus, they're not quite sure, because I don't fit the typical diagnostic criteria. So yeah, those are my two main problems. I have a bunch of skin issues and other stuff too, but yeah, basically the TLDR is my joints are overstretchy and very unstable as a result. I also get build-up of gases in my joints, which creates other issues. And then I also get my legs and my hands get very cold, and I get vessel spasms. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of implications. I'm not going to bore you with the details, but as far as gaming is concerned, yeah, I need my hands spread out, not in one position too long. So yeah, the ability to fidget and not have my hands clamped around a controller is rather advantageous for me. So this is one of the reasons I take breaks when I'm on the stream, so that I can stretch my legs and not hurt my knees and my back. But also as well just to move my hands around, grip cups and do things so that I'm working my hands in different ways that isn't keeping them in a very specific pose and position. Or, like I say, clasp around a controller, because, yeah, I used to love things like my Game Boy as a kid. I had a Game Boy Color, but yeah, the hand cramp on that, because it's so small and slim, yeah, that used to cause all sorts of issues. But yeah, I just have to be... I have got some modifications to my controller. I've got specifically some tournament legal stuff. I have things like squid grips, for example, and I have these little stick extenders and stuff like that. That makes it more comfortable, significantly. But yeah, there's obviously still some limitations to that, so... but yeah, so you will see me with a controller every so often, just not all the time. My general preference is keyboard and mouse. But yeah, I do occasionally grab the controllers and use them. You crashed into the ground, oh no! 12 hours at a time. Yeah, see, I used to do that when I was at uni. I used to play... it'd be between 10 and 12 hours streams I do, but I can't do that anymore. My joints just... I mean, I did a 9.5 hour stream the other day, but yeah, my joints can't cope with it like I used to. I know it makes me sound incredibly old, but it's just the truth of the matter. You can, for those playing on console that do want to play, I believe there are keyboard and mice you can get for consoles. So if you want to still play on console but use a keyboard and mouse, I believe there are peripherals you can get specifically to do that. I'm not sure if that applies to all consoles, but that might be an option if people are considering that and want the ability to have a keyboard and mouse. So that might be worth something looking up. You're down to 2 aircraft? Ah, okay. Right, I'm going to try and get a drop on these targets, and we're going to just see what we can do from here. This is not really a good one for bombers, but we'll do what we can. We'll do what we can, and we'll take it from there. I want to get those big clumps over there. Oh, you actually had a look at that. Oh, funny enough. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm not too au fait and up to date with the console situation. The last time I really played a lot on a console was Xbox 360 and PS2, so it's been a while. I do have consoles. I don't have them plugged in, though. I've got to, like, hand-me-down Xbox One from my brother. I will plug it in eventually. It's just a case of when. Yeah, I ended up with a spare one that he ended up not needing anymore, and yeah, I basically I need to move to the new office, and then I'm gonna get consoles probably set up, and then have them set up for streaming as well. It's just at the moment that's just not going to happen. But in the future, when the new office is all sorted and jazzy and that, yeah, that'll be a thing that I'll be doing. Which I'm looking forward to because it's gonna give me a lot more options. I mean, I'd like to get things like a Switch and stuff, but they are extraordinarily expensive. And I'm also not sure about the capture implications of those, so that's one thing I need to look into. I think you can just do it direct off the TV, though, with a standard cap card, I think. I need to look into that, though. I do actually have a cap card. I have an AverMedia one. Not sure if it'll do Switch, though. It's a little bit old now. You landed upside down! Oh, brilliant! Oh, that's awesome! Oh. Yeah, you got any more? You got another one, right? I hope you managed to do it all right. Oh, really? Oh, did you do like a soft landing? Well played if you manage that, though. I believe that saves your crew XP if you manage that. You can also just J out as well, so there's that. But yeah, if it comes up with I think crash landed or soft landing, I think you get like a bow, like it preserves your crew XP or something. I don't remember the exact details. Someone mentioned this. I think it was Counting actually. Mentioned it. But yeah, there was something about it. I need to double check because my brain's just having a complete brain fart at the moment. But yeah, I'm sure there was something in that regard. Oh, okay. Right, once we're done with this bomber, I'm gonna switch to fighters and we're gonna get stuck in there. We're gonna see what we can do. Oh, when you flip, right, okay. Right, okay. Sorry, the way you said it made it sound like you'd, like, touched down and then, like, flipped and rolled it, and then somehow got a land, but okay. That makes more sense. It's so easy if you're not careful when you're landing. If you're coming in too fast and you brake too hard, you can yeah, you can flip it. I was terrible when I got back to the game. I was terrible for doing those kinds of landings. The other thing I do is kangaroo down the runway and bounce. Again, that's just a symptom of going at it too fast. But yeah, I'm terrible for that. I got a lot better than I was, but when I got back, jeez, I was horrendous at that. Absolutely horrendous. I still have some moments of trying to be jammy and push the limit a bit much, where that happens. But yeah, it's funny, but it's a bit of an oh shit moment. Yay! There we go. I got quite a lot of them. I got 10 targets. Nice. Cool. Okay, that's a small victory right there. Is there any? Hang on. I want to see if there's any. Is there any tanks down there? I don't think there is. So I think that's prime for landing on now. Oh, you lost your landing gear? Oh yeah, that really sucks. I mean, you can belly slide it. That is a thing. You can do that. You gotta be so careful though, because like one spark and the whole thing will go up. So, well played to you though. Oh, right. Let's Let's get another plane out. Right, we're gonna take the fighters out. Let's do this. Alright, we're gonna try and get a site. We cleared one, so we're gonna try and make an effort on that. I think there's a tank on that one, so we can't go and claim it. Which is a bit annoying, but it is what it is. So, yeah, I gotta hope that they don't notice. Okay, they got B. That's good, that's good, that's good. Right, I'm gonna try and grab C so we can progress it faster. That would be the icing on the cake, really. Now, I've got to rely on this Yak 7 tying up those two. They will probably notice what I'm up to. More than likely. Hey, Jade, how you doing? How's things? You okay? Had to do so? Yeah, no, that's all good, that's all good. Hope it all went smoothly, whatever you were up to. Okay, we didn't kangaroo it, that's good. Okay, right, now we can speed up. Yay! There we go. I could have put flaps on. Right. Oh. No, they went straight at me. I did get some damage on him, though. Oh, that's a shame they nabbed B back, but at least we got a trade. I got another site back immediately, so that's still kept it so that they're losing points. We need to maintain that, however. Yeah, I have several variations of them, Jade. I've got a whole bunch more that I need to unlock, but I'm slowly working towards that. Oh, that's good, Yeri. That's good. Alright, so it looks like this F110 is going to make a shot at it. Looks like they're going to try and steal C. Come on, give us that, give us that. I'm going to try and defend this dude. Do we get it? Okay, we got B. We got B. Right, I'm going to defend him against the LA5. Because he'll have lost some momentum. He's going to be, yeah, taking advantage of that. Okay, right, let's try and stop this. We can try and put some pressure on them. Oh! Hey, Alex. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. How you doing? Everything all good? Hope you're doing dandy today. Hopefully all spiffy and jazzy. Oh, no, they got me. They caught onto the rhythm. Oh, best of luck, Yeri. Best of luck. Yeah, I need to work out what I need to do with this plane. Right, let's... Oh, okay, they're grabbing... Okay, we got one on C. Let's... yeah, so Alex, you've actually caught us in a changeover of system. I'm not doing any lobbies today, sorry. But, I do normally play with the community. We've just implemented a new system, however, that's going into effect as of today. And will go into use properly Monday. So you'll need to get whitelisted for lobbies. We've had to put this measure in due to issues. So information is in a document in the Discord. It takes a couple of minutes to read, and then just follow the whitelisting procedure, which takes about 30 seconds to a minute, if that. And then you're good to go. As I say, that's going to actually go into effect next week, but we've started gathering up all the names. But yeah, today I'm not doing lobbies with people. We're just having a nice chill day. I'm actually going to be switching game very soon anyway. Today is a sponsored stream. I'm working with Broken Spear today. They've got a roguelike deck builder that we're going to be checking out called Beneath Oresia. So, yeah, we'll be swapping over to that very, very shortly, Alex. Sorry about the bad timing. I'm normally live from 12 midday through to about 7, 8 o'clock-ish. Monday to Friday. I do occasionally stream weekends, though. But yeah, if you want the Discord so that you can apply for whitelisting for lobbies, the link to it is there for you. Any questions, feel free to ask, though. Not a problem at all. Oh, we lost B. Oh, that's such a shame. We were clawing that back so well. I'm gonna try and snag B, but I'm probably gonna get there too late. I'm just too far out. I'm just too far out. That BF-109, I think is he gonna intercept me or is he just actually, I think he might just be dogfighting. Like, we might be okay here. It's just a case of I'm gonna be at the thing too late. I gotta touch. Yeah, just a tiny bit too late. Tiny bit too late. Oh well, tried. We did, seriously though, that difference towards the end made a really big dent in their in their points. Absolutely humongous one. Because that was so heavily stacked. There's like, we just needed a bit more territory control. We needed to defend those once we had them a little bit better. So unfortunately they clawed it back, but hey, we did a good attempt, I think, of trying to stop them. So all in all, not too bad. Right, okay, so we've got the E-Series BF-109s to do. I have the first one, but then yeah, there's the E4, so that's the one we're working on at the moment. I think what I'll probably do is if we get that, and then I think next maybe we go for that H111. And then I think maybe pick up these afterwards. There is a strike craft here, BF-110 as well. I think we might slot that in where that HS-129 is, though. And that thing needs a lot of work, so it's going to be a little while yet before I need it. But yeah, this one's nearly capped and done. That one's about halfway. Yeah, that one is miles off. I think we will end up swapping that out, but we'll see how we go with it. Yeah, this thing I like the idea of keeping my hands on, because the amount of bombs on that thing is ridiculous, but I love it. This thing I'm not too fond of, just because I don't like having a bomb with that front gun on it. So I want to be able to do stuff, dang it! It's okay, though. We've been managing with it, so I think what will end up happening is a fighter will take that slot. And then we'll just kind of go from there. But, yeah, I don't think that's too bad in the grand scheme of things. I think what we'll do is we'll do one more match, guys, and then we will... maybe one or two more matches. I don't know. We'll see how we feel. But yeah, one or two, and then I think maybe we'll just pop on and we're going to go play that Beneath the Rosea game. I'm seriously hyped about playing that. They like, I want to play it. It's like, but no, first impressions on stream. Seriously, it looks really cool. But yeah, if you want to check that out, my link in chat, by the way, that would help me out tons if you go click that and check it out. Go share them some appreciation and love. It goes a long way in supporting the channel and helping bring other content to you guys, because there's lots of different games I want to play. Beneath Oresia. Beneath Oresia. There's a link in chat. There's that Lurk It link there. That last message from Stream Elements. You click that, it'll take you straight to the Steam page. You can see it. 25% off at the moment, by the way, as part of their winter sale. But yeah, Beneath Oresia. But yeah, the link will take you straight to it. And the name is actually typed out in that Stream Element message. Today's stream is sponsored by. It's there. If you want the exact spelling. But yeah, as I say, the link will take you straight through to it on Steam. But yeah, any questions, feel free to ask. I will be doing a bit of a rundown when we swap to that segment of the stream today, so... And obviously it'll be a hands-on demonstration as well, so... For Xbox, I'm not sure if they have it for that. Let me, double check. I have a feeling it's PC only, but let me double check for you. Yeah, Windows PC only at the moment, yes. So yeah, no Xbox version I can see. They might bring it to it later though. But yeah, if you have a Chrome PC, yeah, you should be able to put Steam on that and use it on that. The Steam page should have the technical specifications on it for what your laptop or PC specs need to be. So I would consult that if I were you, with regards to how it would run. Oh, that P400's gonna chase me. Yeah, no, he's gonna get me. Oh, well played to him. Can I hold this? Nah, this is gonna twist. It's gonna twist too hard. Oh, is your device locked down, Yeri, do you mean? Oh, am I gonna be able to cruise this? Oh, I'm gonna cruise it, but it's gonna take me off target too much. Oh, hang on. Hang on, I can course correct this a little bit. Try and drop him. There we go. Right, okay. Come on, please hit. Please hit. We're gonna be out, but we might as well try and take something out with us. Yeah, I don't know what the specifications on those are. I mean, I know plenty of people that play stuff on laptops, but obviously specs of laptops vary enormously. Did we actually get the bomb drops on that or not? Oh, did they miss? I got a horrible feeling they missed. Right, okay, let's climb. Let's climb. But yeah, I think from the quick search I did, it is PC only at the moment, Yeri. From what I saw. Sorry for double checking, but don't want to give you wrong information. Right, let's just flatten this out a little bit so we can get a little bit more of the speed pickup. I got a crit on something, apparently. I'm not quite sure how, but okay. I don't know what happened there, but okay. I got a crit on something somehow. I don't know what that's about. Anyway. GG. Oh, okay, the base. Oh, okay, I did act. Hang on, no, someone else must have got it. Yeah, someone else got it. Yeah. Okay, well, at least one base is destroyed. That's good. I just line up and get this one, and then we're good. I feel like I'm a little far over. Hey, Sturge, you alright, mate? How you doing? Thanks. Oh, is it your birthday today, Sturge? Oh, so that's what the birthday thingies were about earlier. Is that right? Sorry, I saw that after, because I can't really see the emotes. I had to, like, look them up. Oh, crumbs! I didn't realize. Happy birthday, dude. 52. Aw, they're lovely. Level up. Lovely. I hope you're having a nice birthday. You got something nice to do for it. Get some happy birthdays for Sturge, guys. Congrats, dude. Congrats. I hope you had a fun one. Lots of cake and stuff, hopefully. Yeah, sorry I didn't, like, work out what the emotes were earlier today that you put. I was squinting at them, and I was like, hang on, what? It's because it's so small on my screen. No cake, but beer. I mean, fair enough. Getting a mohawk on stream today. Oh, okay. Cool. Did I read correctly? Are you in Lemming's Torch 23 event? Or have I mistaken something? I'm pretty sure I read that somewhere. I don't know if I'm like having a potato brain moment. I am slightly misaligned to this runway. I'm a lot misaligned. Okay, right, hang on. There we go. Right, that'll do. Right, we're just gonna fly over. I'm high enough, I think, that the AA is gonna ignore me for the most part, or at least struggle to hit me. Yeah, they're making attempts, but they're not having an easy time of it. Good, 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 good. And the enemies are completely ignoring me to their own detriment, which is hilarious. Oh, come on, come on. A bit more damage than that. Yeah, that's more like it, that's more like it. Yeah, we're gonna need a good few runs like this. Yeah, I think that's gonna take 4 runs, 5 runs to do that. That was not as much damage as I would have liked. I might lose some height doing this, but screw it. Right, okay, that's what we're doing. It's not ideal, but it's fine, it'll do the job. It should still work. Right, we'll just climb a little bit and we'll turn around. Unfortunately, this is going to make me a little bit more vulnerable to the AA, but that's fine. There's also that HE51 that might start coming for me. We may regret that decision. Oh, there we go. Mission over. Nice! Yeah, there we go. GG. Oh, really, Yeri? Nice. Yeah, it depends on what you're fielding, because the thing is, there are certain planes that are so prolifically played, you're bound to run into them. I mean, the FW190s are a good example of that. BF109s are very popular picks too. MiGs as well. I mean, there's a whole bunch of different ones. Oh, using jet? Oh, okay. Yeah, the jets I'm pretty clueless about. I don't know what I'm doing with jets. Absolutely zero idea. I'm utterly clueless with them. Oh, big stretch. Right. What time is it? Let me double check. Sorry, I gotta keep an eye on time because I need to do dinners and stuff tonight. Oh, what time is it? 6 o'clock. Oh, it's not too bad. Right. Okay, what I think we will do, guys, is I'm going to swap it over now to Beneath Oresia. We're gonna finally check that out because I really want to play it. What we'll do is I will swap it over. We'll have a quick break. So if we want to grab a cup of tea or whatever, now is a good time. I will get everything swapped over. And then yeah, we're gonna check out this roguelike deck builder game that I've been wanting to play. So again, thanks to Broken Spear for providing it. I do really appreciate it. But yeah, so I'll be a minute. We'll have a little bit of a prolonged toilet / refreshment break, and then we'll get back to playing in a moment. All right, won't be too long, guys. I'll see you in a minute.